Welcome. And the saga continues between father and son, Master P and Romeo. I don't think there's a right, I don't think there's a wrong. And I really know, I don't think, but I know they're going to get through this. But right now, let them tell their truths. And if you don't like what they're saying on social media, then you shouldn't be watching it. You giving a comment and you're watching it. Hey, that's how it goes down in the entertainment business. That's how it go. So I'm gonna give you guys a couple of minutes to get on up in here, and we're gonna start the show. Hey Nick. Hey Jack. Hey Nick. Hey Jack. And Jackie, at any point in time, if you got the link to the GoFundMe, drop it in the chat. If you got the link to the GoFundMe, and as we go along, I will explain a little bit what's going on and why you should click on that GoFundMe. You should click on it, because what we do here is we help each other and we help our people. Sometimes people be going through some things. They be going through some things. And how you doing, Nick? Hope all is well with you, with your foot in the ear. Hey, my Chrissy Pooh. Chrissy got a new song that is coming out. And baby, I cannot wait to premiere that song. Just hey, Miss Rod, just a little part I heard of it. It's hot, baby. It's hot. We got to support my girl, Chrissy. And if, I don't know about downloads and stuff like that. I'm not that savvy. But we got to download the song. If you hear the song, you like it, download Friday. Okay, Friday, we going to have a world premiere, baby. Friday, we're going to have a world premiere. Yes, we are. Yeah, we just started. They putting up the hot girls and stuff. Hey, Nay, my baby. Now, I would like to say, we've been hearing back and forth of everybody talking about little Romeo and what's going on with his father. But let me tell you how messed up the world is. This how bad stuff is now. Who remembers this? Let me tell you how messed up we is. But first, let me put this up here because it looks good. It looks good, baby. Don't it look good? This disclaimer. Fair use disclaimer. It looks mighty good. We're going to put the disclaimer up there because we're going to be disclaiming a lot of things today. We're going to be disclaiming because people making videos, but they don't know the history. See, this is what's bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ms. Rod. There's goons early today. And I missed you guys for a couple of days. But this little cold, because the weather is changing, it's tearing me up. But I feel a little better today. But what they don't do, number one, is so bad with the women and men that nobody does their homework. Nobody does their history. Nobody even checked Romeo's network. Oh, he broke. Check his network first. If he's broke, then what are we, dirt? If he's what you call broke, then we must be dirt. We all got dirt in our pockets if he's broke. They so quick to call him. See, they keep thinking that this is little 50. We talking about little 50. And little 50 ain't broke neither, but little Romeo been working since a boy. His father didn't give him anything. In the early parts of his life, you got to give the kids. I mean, they're newborns and they're toddlers and stuff. But right after that, Romeo was working. Romeo was bringing home the money. His father was taking the money that he was bringing home. But this is how messed up the stuff is. Now, who remembers when Romeo said this? Just how bad times is. Now, this is to the Romeo. This is years ago, right? Now, when he did this, I didn't hear a peep from nobody.
We got Romeo Miller in the middle of a family drama, picking sides between mom and dad.
Yes, because Romeo's dad, Master P, has split from Lady P, and she wants her share of the P Empire. P. But it looks like Romeo is backing his old man.
Honestly, I love my mom to death, but she got to be a better parent, you know?
We know what she allegedly did.
Now, did y'all hear that? When he said, I love my mom to death, and she got to be a better parent, I did not hear a peep from nobody. I didn't see videos up and down saying, oh, she gave him birth. He need to respect his mother. No, Jack, drop your link. Drop your GoFundMe so I can explain it. I ain't heard a peep from nobody. Where was all the videos stating how ungrateful he is? Where are all those videos? Where was the outrage when he was going against his mother? Isn't she a parent too? And y'all have to remember. Yeah, she got on drugs and stuff, but that lady had 7 kids. So I'm quite sure when she had them 7 kids, she wasn't an addict or she wasn't on no substance then. Okay? She had 7 from Master P. But people forget about that. Oh, you think, oh, she was on substance. No, at one point she got on substance. At one point she got on drugs. But she wasn't always. And we don't know what brought her there. We don't know what happened. We don't know what that lady experienced to even get there. But we do know for a lot of time of their lives, she was not on drugs because she was with him, unless she was on drugs and he was still giving her babies with the addict. But again, people who do these videos, they don't like women so much. And then they always go after the people they think have all the money or who have all the money. But I'm going to tell y'all one thing. Y'all keep messing with that little Romeo. Little Romeo is not little 50. Y'all better leave him alone before he destroyed Master P now. Y'all messing with that damn lion. Y'all better leave him alone. He's built for this. And every time y'all go back and say something about little Romeo, he hits you with another receipt. But talking about the mother, right? Let's see a little bit what she has to say. Because nobody don't hear her side of the story. Who have heard Little Romeo's mama's side of the story? Let's go.
C, and C is for my last name, to which I would not reveal. And Sonia C. Miller is from being married to Percy Miller. I'm I'm a rap mogul. I been rapping since high school. Lived in New Orleans, born and raised. Basically had businesses all my life, ever since a little girl, and just like here to just let you guys know a few things that's going on in my life.
Sounds really good. So back in the NOLA, you actually, I want to get to the name No Limit, and you spoke about being a businesswoman and an entrepreneur. Tell us about how the name No Limit came into play.
Okay, first of all, No Limit, it came in play with the record store. We had a Mamas and Pop record store that was open, and it turned into a record label. And of course, I was the first lady of No Limit because I own No Limit.
And still, you are the first lady of No Limit.
And I do want you to know that. Hello. Yes. And basically, yeah, opening it from a record store led to like a label being signed. And then from there, corporations in.
Nice. So you yourself are a rapper. When did you fall in love with hip hop?
Oh my goodness, I fell in love with hip hop when I was in high school. Like if anybody know me from my high school, they know that I was a rapper. That's all I did in school. Rap. That's what I liked. That was my passion. And that's what I did.
Absolutely wonderful. So tell us, did you put out any projects before meeting Master P?
Yes, I did. Before I met Master P, I always was into my own raps. And like I said, it was just something I wanted to do. I put out a song, an album. It was Married to the Mob by Sonia C. And it was out in 1993. It was basically a hardcore rap. So I didn't get much play on the radio, but we did make some of the songs a little soft to where you can listen to it on the radio.
She said they had to soften it up a little bit. Married to the Mob. So let's go ahead and move into the time frame of when you met Master P. Tell us about when, where, and how did you meet Master P?
Oh my God, it was a lovely time meeting Master P, I must say, at that time. And we met in high school. We both are from New Orleans, Louisiana. And we met, basically, we really first touched eyes when we were at a nightclub. And we realized that we were all like in the same area with the schools. So our schools was close. He was on the basketball team. I was a cheerleader. So then we kind of like fell in love, like sweethearts, teenage love. And yeah, and we were really teenagers. We were very young when we met. And, and it was a lovely thing when we met. We just was so in love. Like,
how long were you married for?
We were married for 23 years before going into this divorce.
Okay, that's a really long time. Yeah. And you had a big, wonderful family. How many children together?
7 kids all together. Yes.
You don't look like a mother of 7, my dear.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
So, growing up in New Orleans, Louisiana, and then meeting Master P and you guys, formulating No Limit, the record label, there was quite a contrast, I believe, from your roots to now being thrust into the music industry. Tell us about how it felt reaching to that peak of No Limit Records.
Right. Coming from New Orleans ground up, that's where I came from, which is a nice place. I love New Orleans. That's my hometown. Look, shouts out to New Orleans. So now I'm in the big LA. That's sorry, New Orleans. But yeah, growing up, in New Orleans, yeah, it was different from being in LA. So we made we made a big progress, I must say. And it's just living a little larger. It's like you still have bills to pay, so it don't get no easier. To me, it's more work, and you have to put more work into it to keep where you are. So if you're coming from down low or you're coming from ground up and you work hard, you can really make it to the top. And that's what we did. We worked hard, and we did things basically from ground up, and then we exceeded to the top, and
You guys made it.
lovely, and we did.
And it's unfortunate that when we hear that story, we hear the rise of No Limit Records and it's all associated with Master P. But there's always behind every good man is a good woman. And so, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you don't get the credit that you deserve for being there holding down the family and the foundation. So I know in the music industry, it can be difficult when you're married to a rap mogul with the groupies and the side chicks and all that kind of thing. Did you have to deal with any infidelity or any, issues during the time of your marriage with Master P?
Okay, yes, basically, as far as groupies, I know he probably has so many groupies. I never worried about any girls because I knew I was his wife, and and I respect my husband, so I was hoping he'd respect me. And as far as one time, yes, I was kind of brokenhearted because he told me he had another kid, but he did come to me as a man to tell me that. But like I say in my book, you guys will hear like a lot of more of that story to be told. I'd rather not go into that details so far.
All right, gotcha. So she just dropped that little tidbit. There is a book coming. You guys better, stay tuned for that. So we'll get those details in the book. Can you tell us though who filed for divorce?
It kind of went like both sides. It's a both side kind of story. Percy walked out on me, and I think he kind of I thought maybe he was going through this man kind of transaction. So I gave him like a 3-year go and do it maybe, because men go through things. But then it wasn't. It was a little more. He wanted to really leave. And then after that, I found out that it was really like heartbreaking to me that you walked out on me and my kids. I just went to my heart and my inner self saying, you have to continue your life, and you.
Now, you heard her say he walked out on her and the kids. Boss lady! What's up, boo?
Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Humbug.
That's my favorite of how they bah humbug. I even got a hat that say bah humbug. I got a black hat I wear. I better find it. I got bah humbug on it.
I treat my friends and family very nice all year long. It don't take a special day for me to break myself to make them know that I care about them. It just don't.
No, just cut the lights and everything, or cut everything off, and be like, when they cut it on, be like, Merry Christmas. Somebody said that was an old saying back in the day. They don't appreciate you. Cut everything off, take the food out, take everything, and have them go walk into an empty refrigerator, no lights, no nothing. And the minute they get hungry, and you cut the lights on, like Merry Christmas.
I know that's right.
We were speaking upon the controversy that's going on, and I'm tired of it because I'm tired of these women haters, and even and that Pink Book Diaries, whatever the hell she is, the Pink Book chick, and I'm like, first of all, none of us have the right. Like, I'm just going by what I see, and I'm keeping it even, because we're not going to take away Master P was there for his kids. We're not going to take away that he was not good to his kids. We cannot take that away from him. But we also cannot take away what Romeo is saying. We were not there, and then, as I was saying, that's why I'm showing this video with his moms, because when he was like, oh, his mother needed to be a better mother, and he was going against it, I didn't hear a peep from nobody. Where were all the damn videos stating, oh, that's your father, keeping in the family? Nobody said that when he was disrespecting his mother. No. She was the worst thing ever. And that boy literally sat there and went against his moms. Remember, Master P made them pick. And I didn't hear not one person. Now you always go, the mother brainwashed him. I don't hear nobody saying Master P brainwashed his kids to turn against the mother. I didn't hear nobody say that. I ain't heard nobody say that. Because they always want to blame the women, but at the end of the day, let me tell y'all something. Y'all could do this manosphere, womansphere, and worship, but at the end of the day, the mother will always be vindictive.
And look what happened with his man. The daughter ended up going out there in the streets and ended up living a rough life anyway.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
And I think what people fail to realize when he said, "This is my boiling point," key word, boiling point, which means a lot have been building up. So it took what happened to Twitch to make him say, "This is enough. Damn it, sick of you." You know what I'm saying? But he still nobody, we're going to get to it when he said nobody loves his father more than him. Then if you're watching, Master P didn't dispute nothing Little Romeo said. And what y'all can say what y'all want to say. Charleston could sit up there and disrespect. Everybody could disrespect Little Romeo all they want. But I guarantee you, Master P did not. Hey, Alicia. Because he know Little Romeo was his rock. And he know, he like, I ain't gonna play with this one so much. Because even when he was talking, he seemed nervous. Because he know his son. He know if his son is speaking out and pissed off, he know, I think I better say I love him. And son, let's talk about it, even though that might be for show. But even he know, I better not push Little Romeo. Y'all can say what y'all want, but I'm not. Because that boy gonna bring out some more receipts. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He's gonna bring out some more. Baby,
I do it to that closet.
And then every time people mind Little Romeo's business, Little Romeo gets pissed off and hits you with another receipt. We're gonna get to them receipts. I better stop playing with the daggone lions. He taking on. Yeah, he taking on. But he ain't scared to take on that man. And then this lady had the audacity to say, well, his records didn't make nothing, and he was a girl. Are you crazy? Even Master P said out of his own mouth. Did you forget that part in the video? That's why I said they don't do their research. They don't do their research. Did you hear Master P out of his own mouth say that Little Romeo saved No Limit? So how didn't people fail to realize? I was older, but that's my daughter's age bracket, right? From when she was younger. And people didn't realize the beef was between Little Romeo and Little Bow Wow. And up until today, people who know. They were the hottest selling artists at the time.
You already played the video of Master P going off on his son Romeo in tears.
Now, I'm going to get to that, but I wanted to justify his mother first. We just started.
Okay, I just didn't.
And it's good because now you get to hear, the mother side.
Here, I'm late.
No, you're not late. Kind of late. You kind of late, but you're still early because we ain't getting to the good stuff. So now you get to hear the mother part, the mother, because people need to do their, like me. When I do a video, I try to do my homework before I speak out of place. You understand what I'm saying? And then you will have a bunch of people in the comments who don't know nothing. Oh, he's entitled. How the hell can somebody been working since they was 10 years old? Working. It did not have a life because he was working. Even people like, well, his father gave him the opportunities. No, his mother was there. That's why I wanted you to hear the interview. His mother, they did it together. When they moved, I believe, down to Virginia, they was at her family's house. They did it together. That was a team effort. And then you're supposed to take care of your kid, like I said earlier, because he's a baby, a toddler. And then right after that, Romeo was working. Romeo been working since he was like 10, 11, and he's still working. How the hell do you get spoiled and entitled from when that boy, it doesn't matter if his record flopped, even though it did not flop, but it doesn't matter if it flopped.
I think he
He's
was
still
in
working.
that movie Mike. I think the Romeo was about 8 years old. He was
Mm-hmm.
a little type.
Mm-hmm. And then what make it even worse, the boy's still making movies. He got that show where the couples fall in love on the island. And then, Romeo and his father ain't stupid either, because now Romeo's back on Love and Hip Hop. So a little controversy to make you watch it, which means I really don't want to watch the whole thing, but I just want to watch him and Angela. Hopefully we can do their friendship. So he's back on Love and Hip Hop, but it doesn't take away, how he made his mother feel when he took sides. And nobody wants to say that he brainwashed his kids to go against the mother. We're so quick to say, oh, the mother, he took the mother's side. But this time it's the opposite. He took the father's side and disrespected his mother and said she needed to raise her kids. I showed y'all in the beginning. All right. Then you got everybody coming out like this little 50. This ain't little 50 we talking about. This is Romeo. 2 different kids, 2 different parents. And if you look at how it always been, little Romeo was Master P's rock. That was his rock. Long as he knew he had his son by his side. I'm doing good, Alicia. Long as he knew he had his son by his side, he was much stronger. But, in the long run, I told y'all this is not about money. Romeo gonna make money. Romeo got shows out now. He got shows coming out now.
He's producing and all kinds of stuff.
It's about he broke.
Writing.
I think the boy network is like $10-15 million. That's broke. And then he's still coming up with his own shows. That's broke. And that's not including, which we're going to get into, a lot of royalties that are due to him.
Right.
That he never got. And people was like, he didn't make no money. I mean, everybody said everything, but like I said, I'm not what win or lose. I know they're gonna get through this, but he got every right to say, you know what, my sister was the last straw. Even though Romeo go, well, that was my daughter. At the end of the day, I don't know why, but siblings hold a whole different relationship than the mother and father.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you love your mother and father, but it's like your sibling is part of you. Because that's the one you grew up with. That's the one you stayed in the room with. That's the one you talked to. That's the one you fought with. That's the one you made up with. 1 minute you couldn't stand each other. Now you like each other. But that's who you go through everything with.
Mm.
So even though you love your parents, you have a bond, more bond with your siblings. So let's finish hearing. I'm gonna take it back a teeny bit, not all the way back. I'm take it back a teeny bit because she wasn't saying too much in the beginning, boss lady.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna get back just a teeny bit for you. Because see, people, like I said, people did not do they read. How you gonna call a boy spoil you? I'm ready to spoil you. That boy been, I don't give a damn if his record made it or didn't make it. He still was working. He still had to be in that studio. He still had to do them videos. He still can't. I gotta find that video when Master P said that it was due to Romeo. I seen it, but I think that was on when they did that, what you call it? That promotion for the thing. And Little Romeo had some things to say. Little Romeo, I'm gonna tell you something. Like I said, he's not Little 50. He's not Little 50. You're talking about a child who always worked. Well, let's go.
You have to go on. So it was like heartbreaking to me that you walked out on me and my kids. I just went like both sides. It's a both side kind of story. Percy walked out on me, and I think he kind of I thought maybe he was going through this man kind of transaction. So I gave him like a 3-year go and do it maybe, you know, because men go through things. But then it wasn't. It was a little more. He wanted to really leave. And then after that, I found out that it was really like heartbreaking to me that you walked out on me and my kids. I just went to my heart and my inner self saying, you have to continue your life and you have to go on. So it was like I went to get help from a lawyer to help me to file a divorce because I didn't want to stay in that situation.
That is a situation. That was a situation. So, all right, we'll go ahead and move into this messy divorce all over the internet. All messy, all TMZ, all drama all the time.
I can't. I don't understand.
All right. Last year, you were quoted saying Master P used the kids to mislead the court in legal documents. Can you elaborate on that?
I can elaborate because that is not true. I never lead my kids to anything distractive. I only lead my kids to things that's positive. And of course, you know, I am positive. And that's the way I wanted him to keep it. But I think when you go through a divorce, it's always one of the, you know, parents that want to kind of lead a little more into what it isn't. And I think that's what Master P did. Probably not meaning it, just coming out being angry maybe in his heart, because my kids, they love me and I love my kids and I love my family. You know,
all right.
Dad would always have love. I will always have love in my heart for him because of his kids.
And you were together for over 20 years.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's no way, you know. So regardless if we are divorced or separating or whatever, I just wanted to be a smooth divorce without the kids being involved, because it takes a toll on your kids for real. And it have.
So I read somewhere on a talk show, I think it was the Wendy Williams show, that Master P gave some sort of an apology to you. But he also said that your drug use destroyed the family and that you were living on welfare with Romeo.
And that, I don't know where that comes from. Drug use and destroying the family. My family are tight. I am the rock of the family. I am their mother. You can ask any one of my kids. I'm the rock of the family. And I'm going to continue to be the rock of the family. So I don't know where he get that from. That's some narcissistic kind of like things that's coming from him, I guess, because none of that is true.
That's unfortunate, because a lot of what I saw on the internet did portray you in such a bad light. And a lot of these clips, I actually saw this clip, I think it was TMZ again, where they were interviewing him as he was coming out of court. And I think he had some of the kids with him, and they kept reiterating something about drug use. So just to clarify once again, are you using drugs, or were you using drugs?
To clarify, no, I won't.
All right. Well, we definitely glad to hear that. We're definitely glad to hear that. How is your?
I could say back in the days when I was, you know, everybody go through a little something. I'm not gonna even just say I'm like no perfect person, but no, right now, like I'm growing, and I want to mature, and I want to get the wisdom to be here for my kids. So no, I'm not into none of that. I just want the world to know that.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm glad that, you know, we have this opportunity so that you can tell the world that, because I want for your story to be heard as well, not just the other side of the fence. Yeah. Is the divorce final?
Right now, I'm thinking it is. I mean, we've been going through court. My lawyers, they kind of dropped me recently, so I guess I have to figure out what's going on. But as far as I know, yes,
Okay.
yes.
So the divorce is final. How do you think your kids, they were so thrown into the mix of all of this? How do you think your kids feel about you and about Master P right now?
Well, my kids, they're doing pretty good now, but at first it was very hard on the kids. It was hard on me. I cried plenty of nights missing my kids because he wanting to take the kids. Was totally out my question because I love my kids. I raised them. And once they left me, I felt empty. And I think they did too. But I always stay in touch with them and, talk and pray with them. So I think they got it to where they know their mom is all right and they growing, getting older, and they could see the picture much better. And the kids are great with me. And with their father right now, they doing great with their father. I let the boys do the sports with their father. And me, I want to take care of my girls as I did, which I took care of all. But I think it's kind of like a balanced thing. I've been with my kids all my life, so he deserved it. He deserved to be with them now.
What's the relationship right now with you and Romeo?
Romeo is my baby, and he will always be my baby. That's my number one. But I never choose over my kids. I love them all the same. They will tell you that. But Romeo is an outstanding young man, and right now I think that this divorce put a lot on Romeo as far as his career, and I was so upset because me being in a divorce and having to go with lawyers, they saying things on TMZ which wasn't the truth half of it, and and they got Romeo mixed up saying like I sued my son. I'll never sue my son, and they mixed it up and they wanted to make the words sound like that. That's not true, and
Well, I wanted to make that point again because yes, it was said very clearly on TMZ that you had sued Romeo.
oh no, Romeo and his daddy has the same name, so they need to get their stories together. Okay, I'm not suing my son. I'm getting a divorce from his daddy. My son has nothing to do with his father and I really. Yeah, and I really was kind of involved. And I apologize, Romeo. Your mama love you to death, man. I never would do you that. And
See, nobody speaks on the games that Master P played. Nobody speaks upon he brainwashed his kids. But you didn't hear peep. Like I said, you got all of these videos. Yes, Master P is his father, but that's his mother. And when he was going after his mother because of his father, where was the video stating, don't talk about your mother? Oh, your mother raised you. No, Master P wasn't the only one who raised his son. His mother did too. His mother had you in them projects when they had nothing. Nothing. Little Romeo have seen a lot of stuff. But where was the outrage? Oh, don't talk about your mother. That's your parent. I mean, your father, that's your parent. Well, but it was okay for him to talk about his moms. That's how hypocritical you guys are. Very hypocritical. Why? Because if you say something nice about Master P, he's going to remember you said something nice about him. And he may put you on. But I will tell you one thing. Don't let Master P or his son fool you. I don't know how y'all bulls go. I do know how y'all bulls go, but not all the way. Boss lady would explain that. But I can tell you how them lions go. If you notice, he's still talking to his father with respect, even though he's coming with receipts. He's mad. Let that boy vent. After he finishes venting, he gonna be okay. But I will tell you, don't think that his loyalty is still not with his father. Yeah, because he's mad. Yeah, because he's pissed off. All of y'all jumping into that. But he's not going to let y'all say It's like this. You may think they at odds, but you go too far talking about his father, you're going to have a problem. And I believe that's vice versa for the Tauruses too.
That because he's mad, that because he's pissed off, jumping and so on.
I hear me, boss lady, not you.
It's like this. You think
Boss lady. Yeah, but like I said, let's not get that twisted. He is still loyal to his family. Don't get it twisted. And don't be talking too much about uh-huh.
Yes.
Now we hear you.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh. I still hear me. You're gonna have to talk, boss lady.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Now, guys, Jackie will be dropping her GoFundMe link. And you can read about it when you click on it. But we need to help our sister. We need to help our sister. So she'll be dropping that in. You know, and this is only one.
Oh, I
of a
said
lot.
Master
Uh-huh.
P did a dance with the dark side a long time ago.
And used his
And
son. And now he's realizing that. You're going to see as we progress. But yeah, he did that tango. Sister. Mm-hmm. That dirty, what you call it? The dirty tango? What do you call that tango?
everything that he planned went through, but and some. See, so he couldn't control it. He thought he was just going to be on top, and that was going to be it. But no, look at Mystical. Look what happened to all his friends and family and people just all around him. Fumbled.
But little Romeo, like, damn, now I done had like Latifah had it up to here. He done had
Romeo is the only
you
one, and that's the whole part about Little Romeo is the only one that's consistently making money.
and I'm like, and Master P knows this, like, damn, I done got the wrong one mad. Right? Because remember, he knows his father, but he also know his son. He knows that, like, Romeo is, that's why people are like, oh, this is about money. How's this about money? Oh, he broke. How could you say somebody broke without checking a network? How are you a responsible content creator and you have not checked the boy's network to say he's broke, he's entitled, and I'm not giving him money no more? The boy has millions of his own money, not thousands. He has millions of his own money. How is that broke? It may be little to compare to people who got more zeros, but shoot. And he's still making more shows. And he's still doing more things, you know? But I think that what hurt him is what he did to his mama. And that's creeping back because, you know, all the things his mother went through and everything that was said about his mother. And then watching, even he said, I seen the beginning when he was disrespecting his mother. And then even she said, I didn't sue my son. But that was put out there to make her look bad. So even if she did do things that was effed up, granted, but nobody wants to believe that Master P did things that was messed up too. Why could one parent could mess up, but another parent can't mess up? So he's excused, but she's dogged out. Where are all the these people is hypocritical. But we're gonna carry on.
Basically, yeah, that's what happened. But right now, me and Rome, we pretty close. We went to South Beach just recently and had us a wonderful time.
Nice.
Yeah, so I think, right now what I want for him is his doors to open for his career and for him to live his life and not be in mama and daddy's mess. He don't need to be in this mix.
Right. So Sonia, the divorce started back in 2014. And so it went on for like 3 years, almost 3 years. Really, you've never come out and spoken about anything that's been going on. Why are you speaking out now?
Well, because the time when it was going on, I just felt it was a bunch of nonsense. It wasn't the truth. I don't speak on nothing that's not the truth. And then I felt like to collaborate with that nonsense is just a bunch of mess. I'm not a messy person. I'm a loving person, a caring mother. I have a family. I have my mother, my sisters and brothers. I have people that love me. So, it was no need for me to just be all over the blob and trying to express myself. I figured it would be a time, and I just waited my time.
Classy.
And right now, I felt like I need to let the world know because I want to move on to bigger and better things that's about to happen. My doors are about to open.
Nice. Are we privy to any of that's about to happen?
Well, yeah, I mean, you will be.
So we know that there is a book coming, and I happen to know that Sonia's involved with some other media and some other big things coming down the pike. I guess we won't go into it now, but I want you guys to. Are you on social media at all?
Well, I do have a Facebook and an Instagram, but I go on and I go off because I feel like I'm so busy that I have to stay in tune with what I'm doing as far as like my work, my theater, like my school and like my kids. Okay. And I just, if I'm on there, I'll put a few pictures and let my mother and my family see it and like say hi to a couple, and then I'm off. Okay. But I guess, once I'm able, I'll probably be more involved with it.
Well, you guys will just have to, keep Googling for Miss Sonia C. Miller. Yes. She's not doing that whole social media thing right now. Yeah, right. Sonia, is there anything else you want to say? Is there anything else you want to say to your kids? Anything you want to say to Master P? Anything else that needs to be clarified?
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, I would like to tell my kids I love you guys dearly. Mama's sorry that all this ever happened. I never wanted it to happen. I never even asked for a divorce from your husband, your dad. I said husband, but your father. And as far as your father, I just want him to be happy and move on with his life. And, if we're going to have a divorce, we do it the right way for the kids to make our family happy. And we can always be friends. And for him to move on so I can move on. Because there's somebody there waiting for me.
Oh, she said. Somebody waiting for her. I like that. You go, girl. When you've been in the background for so long and you held down the family and you held down the home, and now it's your time. It's definitely your time to shine, and you look beautiful. And I do appreciate you stopping by here live with Lady Impress. I so appreciate you, and I wish you the best. And I appreciate the fact that you've come through something so kind of bad, but look at you. You're still bright. Thank you. And you're still shining.
You. Yes. And that's what I want to do. It's just like I never got the acknowledgement that I deserved because I did a lot for No Limit. And people don't know that, but it's okay. I'll continue to do other things.
In your time is your time. Exactly. Thank you so much, Miss Sonia Miller.
Welcome.
It was such a pleasure meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Thank you so much.
Sweetheart.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the interview. Right? I hope you guys enjoyed that. Because we want to get a broader story. Now, I'm going to have to get 2 birds in 1 stone. Because this lady went after me, right? So I have to get her over there and get her over here too, right? Now, let's see. How many records did Little Romeo sell? Just being that they decide to bother me. You know what I'm saying? Poor story, why you don't tell the people leave me alone? Why you don't tell them leave her alone? All right. Uh-oh. Oh, shush. What is going on here? I asked a question and it's acting all funky. Okay. Let me ask this question before me and Miss Pink Books, Pink Book Lessons, whatever her name is. I still like her though. I like her. But let me see. How many? What is that? Songs, records? What do you put? Records, songs. I'm gonna say records because it was records back then, or CDs. I'm put records. Let's see. How many records did Little Romeo sold? He sold over $5,000. 5,500 albums. Okay, was that pure let me see. His first record was 500,000. What is this lady talking about? Okay, where the second one? And it's a little boy. Grown people ain't even filling his shoes yet. Let me see. Now let me go on back over there and answer her. Oops. Was it over here? Okay. While we waiting for that, we're going to get into Charleston, which he should mind his business because he wasn't talking about Little Romeo when he was talking about his mama. He wasn't telling him, respect your mother. They want us all to respect the fathers. But what happened to respect your mother? What happened to respect your mama? Right, boss lady? They up there, whoop, 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 for these damn daddies. I believe in respect your parents. But we're going to get into Mr. Charles. Now, where he at? Oh, God, did I get it? Let me see. I'm going to get to her in a second. Let's see. Let's see Mr. Charleston had to say. And this is Yada TV. Let's go.
You got all these celebrity friends. Why you can't put yourself in a position to go further since your daddy and I already put you in position.
And we back with some more of it. And we got Charleston White. Now we know Romeo Miller and Master P, father and son, has been at odds the last couple of days. Romeo's been speaking out. He said he tried reaching out to his father. That didn't work. So his last resort was social media. But Charleston White had a lot to say. I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get into it.
Say, y'all listen to me. As a black father, who's been involved with my kids' life since day one. I just want to say, listen, somebody tag Master P. Somebody tag Master P right now. I stand with Master P, homie, as a black father. See, when you got one of them old spoiled kid like that little boy Romeo, little spoiled, little old bit of small, he been entitled, ain't never had to struggle for nothing. Your daddy took $10,000 from an insurance policy and became a multi-millionaire. Your daddy just didn't feed your household. He fed many households and many other kids. For you to grow up, you really like a Nickelodeon baby. Now, I'm saying, you Romeo Miller, I'm with your daddy on this one. That's why I tell you, sometimes you got to say, them kids. Remember them kids grow up and go to talking how Romeo talking, take his out the wheel. Don't leave his. If that little boy is Romeo Miller, and he's struggling from check to check, he dumb and stupid. And didn't the boy go to college? Say, Romeo, listen, you went to college. Your daddy put you in a position where your daddy ain't got to give you nothing. You talking about now, here it is, and I'm in the airport right now, but I just heard Master P. It break my heart that a son will grow up and bite on him like the way you biting on your daddy. All you spoiled kids, 50 Cent kid, a Will Smith kid, you need your ass kicked. Your daddy done put you in position, right? Didn't you have a rap album? You say, well, I ain't got no money because my daddy had to pay taxes. Who been feeding your long head? Who been feeding you? Then you complaining about, we've been staying in the same house since I was 18. Say, stupid kid. Listen, that's a sign of a man that has stability, that's stable. You know how many people wish they can stay in the same household from when they were 18 years old? That means your father has been stable with stability, maintaining what he done got. What's wrong with you? Say, man, me and my son will fall out like I done pumped this off into your mama. But you know how hard it got to work to bust to make a baby? Say, now listen, you know how weak the knees and leg get to get your little stupid drip, and then when you get here, your daddy is a millionaire. You don't know what it's like to go to bed hungry. When you get on there, your daddy, Master P, body. Your daddy's Uncle C Murder, your other Uncle Silk the Shocker. You were rapping with Bow Wow as a little bitty boy. What's wrong with you? What are you complaining for? You know what it is? Sitting around listening to your mama. Sitting around listening to your mama. Half you little old boys that's mad at your dad, that's your mama's anger. Your dad wasn't even around. You been riding on go-karts with the... You done had mopeds, all kinds of shit that poor babies could only dream of having. Here it is, you grow up. No, you wrong, Romeo. Your daddy right. That man had to hustle. Now listen, I'm gonna end with this. So, you know, been to college. You got all these celebrity friends. Why you can't put yourself in a position to go further since your daddy and I already put you in position? Your daddy done put a whole bunch of people in position. Why you can't do something for yourself? Talking about I'm working check to check. Start selling dope. Do like your dumb Uncle C Murder did. Go down to one of them Calio projects and get you an apartment and start selling dope down there like your Uncle C Murder did. Just sitting around waiting on your goddamn daddy to give you some money. You know, wasn't he dating that Angela Simmons girl? If I was Romeo Miller, I'd sell celebrity. You're another little boosie boy, another T.I. son. You're a little old boy. Then you're a handsome little fella. Just you ain't ugly like T.I. son. You could have went to. I heard didn't that boy model for a little bit? He didn't know what to do. Your daddy said you didn't want to listen to nobody. Have you been listening to your daddy, boy? You be way farther than life. Say all little boys, y'all come look at Romeo. Do y'all see what happened when y'all listen to your mama? He talking about mama was right. Your mama was lying. Your mama just mad Master P had some on the
How
side.
you
Listen,
know?
boys and girls, your mama go say something about daddy because daddy got another on the side. Now, daddy may be horrible to mama as a husband or a boyfriend or baby daddy, but it could be a good daddy. See, don't let these mamas trick y'all just because she done caught your
You
daddy
mad at
cheating
your
with
mama?
75. Don't do that. Don't. The mama was right. Your mama didn't know what the she was talking about. I bet she still with him. Yeah. Nah, man, I hate little boy like this here. Your mama was right. Your mama just talking. Your mama just talking from a broken heart point of view. Yeah, Romeo. I don't like Romeo no more. I don't like him. I don't like him. Man,
But
I'm
you
telling you, I
ain't
don't like
gotta
him.
like him.
Say, listen, I'm telling you, if you start selling dope, prove to the daddy you can make it. From where we looking at, Master P have done a great job putting his family in position to be better and to go farther than where he went. Your dumb uncle over there in that and then go to prison because he wouldn't listen. His wife went and bought the Calio projects and made it into a try to turn it. Say now here it is, you Romeo Miller. I grew. Listen, let me be Romeo Miller. Didn't you go to college? Didn't that boy go to college? You went to USC too, and then they had the Children of Hip Hop channel, didn't they? Romeo. And I hope my boy. Listen, I hope my boy don't do none of what you done did, homie. Your daddy sounds so hurt, and you wrong. You try to make it like your daddy. He's speaking on the dead man Twitch. And my sister, he didn't speak of. It's easier to speak about somebody else's because now you can relate. When his child died, homie, he couldn't relate and understand that. He had never gone through it before. He couldn't process it. Now here it is, because your daddy won't give you no money, and you done got broke. All he knows is his daddy giving him some money. Send him down in the ghetto sometime. Let him go hang out with some of them
He was
goddamn
born
cousins
in the
that might
ghetto.
get him in trouble. Just
Hold up.
hanging together. You should have been talking to C Murder more when he was calling home and he said,
You see, this is when people don't mind their business. Send him down to the ghetto. He was born in Calio. Did you forget? Did you forget he was born in Calio? Do you forget he seen people get popped? Did you forget he seen people meet their maker? Huh? Again. Oh, that because of his mama. Let me tell you something. You can't take the action of one parent and excuse the other parent. You can't excuse it.
Okay, he
Sorry.
making it seem that the father had to go and make money, and he had to hustle, and he made sure that he had 4 wheelers to drive around. So he had to only listen to his mom because the dad was out hustling this money. Come on, man, that just sounds so nigger. I mean,
Ningerous,
yeah.
ninja is whatever. Just try. But again, here he go. Well, you need to listen. You got some of these kids mixed up. Yeah, you can't take them serious. You got some of these kids mixed up. Romeo is not like the other kids. Romeo is not like the other kids. That's why you got to remember the franchise itself. Now, if Romeo father was doing his job, the franchise itself growing up hip hop, that was Romeo, and then Romeo related it to Reverend's Run daughter. That was their show. That was their show, their idea. They were supposed to. They got producing on it, but the whole thing was supposed to be their show. Now, Speed didn't take care of that business. Romeo has done movies. Romeo been working since a little freaking kid. He have done. I guarantee you, little Romeo in his time in his life did more work as a kid than what everybody have done as a grown-ass man and woman. He has done more. When have little Romeo has not been working? Ay, ay, ay. Hold on. What? Carter, shut up. Who is it? I know, but for now, to make it, you get out the Virgo, you're gonna make sure it's symmetric right now. It's good, it's even, it's everything. Yeah. Then I'm gonna put some tape on it. I'm gonna put some tape on it, but I know this cook is gonna drive crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna put some brush on it. I'm gonna get it on it. You make sure you stay up here. I got to find that.
Who said that? Me too. My son doing the same. Me too.
I thought you was that girl. Sorry, guys. Now I could see if people was like, you know what, they both was each other's rocks. I hope they get through this as a family. That should be more that's heard. But like I said, you see how we're gonna get into Romeo. We're gonna get into people trying to clap at him and he clapped back. But I'm trying to tell you, Master P know better. Master P said his piece. But Master P he knew how far to go with Romeo. He know his son. And I believe he wished y'all shut up too. Because you ain't gonna do nothing but get Romeo more pissed off. And then more receipts are gonna come out. So technically, y'all must want Master P destroyed. And y'all want his son to do it. But again, I ain't hear a peep from none of y'all. Where you was at, Charles, when he was disrespecting his mama? Where was you at? Instead of saying, oh, his mother need help, love his mother. You have no right to disrespect your mother. She's your parent. I ain't hear. Where was that? Mind your business. I'm still waiting for my son to forgive me for having to be disciplinary and nutrient parent while my husband took it. Baby, let me tell you something, Nene. See, them games I don't play. I do not play. I listen. I wish they would. I will not be waiting for no forgiveness. If you don't appreciate what I've done for you, like I said, you can't get rid of me. I'm your mama. You can say what you want, do what you want. You mine's forever. I'm knocking at doors. I'm doing drive-bys and all that stuff. So you better watch what you say. You ain't gonna take none of my pain and suffering as a mother and think that now you want to talk about it, that's fine. But see, now that they're gonna become parents, guess what? Look at all the things. Hey, Nay, my baby done popped up. Hey, sweet. You can unmute. Make sure you mute your YouTube because you are in StreamYard. You're going to be double. Mute the YouTube because your sound is going to come out of the StreamYard.
Did I finally get it right?
You got it right, baby.
Hey, hey,
Hey, my name, my baby.
hey, sugar
My no
love.
limit soldier.
Hey, Miss Boss Lady. So I hope you don't mind. I came up. I came up. I was working on it while you were tied up because I didn't want the dead space on your live. But I figured, well, while I'm here, let me see if this is a topic you really want to get into some more or no, because I have so much to say on this topic. Or I'll mute and let you carry on.
Well, go ahead first.
So this is something near and dear to me because as mothers, our children, especially if our children don't have children of their own yet, our children can never know the sacrifice. They could never know the struggle. They can never know, fully grasp and understand what we did to get them to where they are. And especially if you have adult children like I do. And like you, I love what you just said about, hey, I ain't waiting around on nobody to forgive me. You know, that's something that I'm still trying to learn. My oldest is 27 and then I have a 23 and a 20-year-old. So I came up with my oldest daughter. We basically grew up together. So I'm still trying to learn to adapt to and let go of the idea that my children don't have to agree with how I chose to handle situations, and that's okay. But I did the best that I could with what I was working with and what I knew at that time. I'm just, I'm over these absentee fathers, these part time fathers, or non existent ones, a lot of times getting shot bail, not only by our kids, but by society as a whole. Meanwhile, any imperfection of a mother or some seemingly imperfection as a mother is like held under a microscope,
Hmm.
and the idea of waiting for my kids to forgive me is nuts when I hear myself say it. My son in particular is nuts when I hear myself say it. But I just know that uh, none of my children had kids young like I had them. Thank God for that. But I just know that they can't even begin to understand what I endured and what mothers as a whole, what we endure to do the job of raising our children.
Hmm.
And I think it does say a lot that uh, Romeo's mom took all this heat during that divorce,
Hmm.
took all this scrutiny that we never see a Master P go through publicly.
Right. And I think well, you're going to see how much of a lie that Master P was living. But I think what happened was he started opening up his eyes, and I think that it crushed him when he went against his mom's. That's why, if you look at his thing, well, we're going to look at it. He's apologizing. You know why? Like he know it hurts him in his heart that he did his mother like that. It hurts him in his heart that he listened to his father, and his father made him think that he was better and the mother wasn't nothing. There's no way you're going to give a woman 6 kids and then now you want to talk about her being on, she wasn't on drugs then. Should I get you 7 kids? Was she an addict at any point in time when she gave you them 7 damn kids?
Fact.
Something happened.
And if she was, then that reflects just as poorly on him as it does her. So,
Hmm.
you know,
But I didn't hear a peep. I didn't hear a peep from nobody. Where was the outrage? Where was the 50 million videos? Where was the shade room? Where was all of that when they was going after the mother and thought that that was cute? And
But
then you got people, like I said, people don't do this. Like the lady from the pink thing, like she just hit me up because I left a comment on there, and then she's gonna say to me, "Well, how many records did he sell?" And blah blah blah. Baby, let me explain something to you. I'm gonna tell her, Miss Pink, book lessons. You know, they always so quick to see like the man's side and talk about the kids and blah blah blah. First of all, hey Ewan, what's up, love? It's always good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving. I ain't seen you since then. Happy Thanksgiving, love. Now, what was I saying? Boss lady.
about how they basically the man gets away with all these things, and you don't
Did you
never
say
hear
happy
them speak against these men.
Thanksgiving?
Boss lady, we can't hear you.
That Thanksgiving had passed.
I know, but we ain't heard from her since then. So happy Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Hey,
Right.
Shaka, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that these men are so-called protected or appear to be protected purely because they're men, or do you think it's
Exactly.
also
That's
about
one.
their money?
Both.
Uh-huh.
It's about both. But see, y'all got little Romeo kind of twisted. He's not little 50. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all thinking he 50 Cent son. That's not 50, and that's not 50 Cent son. This is Master P and Romeo. You understand what I'm saying? And then, like I said, oh yeah, that lady Pink, she gonna make a comment. Where her comment at? Gonna try to come after me. You can't come after me after you make a whole video disrespecting the kid and don't do your homework. Oh, his records didn't cash. And first of all, number one, it doesn't matter how much he made. That's his father's company. His father never lost money messing with Romeo. His father gained money messing with Romeo. You understand what I'm saying? And then the father didn't never pay him. And you're going to see something that Romeo was always promoting his dad, always promoting his products, always bragging about his father, always stood by his father's side. But now that he's older and things which we don't know, certain things started hitting him like, well, damn. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do a video, do a truthful video. Don't do it to where as you make that young man seem like he's ish, but by the time that boy was 13, 14 years old, you have not outworked him. He did like he sat back and collected the money. Oh, he offered him. No, they offered each other. Him and his wife struggled together. Why Master P? It ain't like Master P did it by himself. It's always a woman by a man's side when they first starting. You understand?
That's a fact.
They do that by itself.
Like the woman said, they came out from high school. Ain't no way that he was able to pursue his professional pursuits while she had all those children and yet she wasn't a part of holding the household down. I'm not rolling with that.
Exactly. And then nobody wants to say, hey, he used his son. Like a lot of parents do. When you see something stardom, when you see something in your kids, that's how a lot of kids get messed up. They don't want to say, yeah, he used his son. He got the money. And then that's what kept the company afloat. Silk the Shocker wasn't making no money. You ain't hear no more from Mystical. All the people that he put on, when they went dry, they was living off little Romeo's money.
That's a fact. Because if you think about it, when you really look at that family, for a lot of them, the money that they made destroyed them.
And then you know what? It's nothing wrong with that neither. Because guess what? They're family. So okay, you doing bad now. In his mind, Pops, I got you. And that boy got out there and worked for a bunch of grown ass people.
Facts.
What was given to him? But again, that's okay. That's what families do.
Right. I'm just not feeling somebody like a Charleston White putting his little half a cent in it. Like he know what that boy went through or didn't go through. You know what I mean? Like who's
Hmm.
to say that he's spoiled? How I don't know if he is or isn't, but who's to say that he's spoiled for expressing how he feel? Because the thing I'm thinking about too is he just lost his sister. Going back to what you said earlier, that connection between siblings is like no other. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where he is in his grieving process. And if Romeo was looking at his father putting up this post while not being maybe so emotionally available to help him through his grieving process with losing his sister, I could see that kind of being the straw that broke the camel's back for him. I don't like to see these familial things play out on social media. I don't feel like that's ever the way to go. But I can't knock Romeo for his feelings, for having the feelings he have. And I'm not going to say just because he expressed them that automatically means he's spoiled or entitled or any of that. I don't call it spoiled and entitled if the boy been working since he was a child. And that's a fact.
Thank you. That's the only thing that I was trying to get across to these dumb people. You can't call somebody who's been working since they was knee high spoiled and entitled. And
Facts.
people like, oh, he was always flossing. Did you see the house that little he paid for it? When he was living large, the boy paid for it.
He sure enough did. Hey, coffee, want a water?
Hey, coffee, baby. I ain't even the screen. Just like, thanks for yelling that out. I'm trying to find something. So, hey, baby. And that's why I said people don't do their research. And then this chick says to me, I'm like, oh God.
You have her comment? What did she say?
I'm gonna have that's what I was looking for. That's why I was like, I'm glad that you said that because I'm not in there.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go over this. I'm gonna play it. First, I'm gonna show you what I said, and then we're gonna hear what she said. She ain't gonna come back though. She ain't gonna come back. She ain't gonna come back.
They rarely ever do.
You know, because you sit around and you know, like I said, this is gonna be fair use, but let me show you. Because I'm sick of these people. That's one thing I don't like to do is tear family apart.
Never. We all got our ish when it comes to family.
You know, but are you in the bushes, baby? Well, you just stay. Don't long as you don't go nowhere. Now that's what she says. And then I'm gonna show you the video, right? And it's stupid. The people who make the comments is a bunch of broke people. Oh, he broke. He never said he was broke. But my thing is, how do you do a video without checking the boy network? How do you do a video without checking his accomplishments? How do you not do that? You do commentary. You can't sit up there and pick and choose. The truth is the truth, right? You cannot pick and choose because it suits you and your agenda. Not saying that she has one, but you're gonna pick stuff that's and leave out a lot of stuff to make it sounds right to you and your audience.
Right.
That's not right.
You know the name of the game, sugar. Hurry up and comment and post it up. It's what a lot of these so-called creators are doing.
She says, because basically she was saying he ain't never made no money. So I said, hold up. You said Romeo never made no money off his music. I said Little Bow Wow and Little Romeo was the biggest artist at one time. Little Romeo carried the whole No Limits company when the other artists went dry. They didn't read none of that part. Then she go, Master P used his own son. We can't get mad because he is now speaking up. They are each other's rock, and I know they will get through this. Here goes her, right? She goes, well, how many records did Romeo sell? Name the number one hit that must generated millions for Pete. All of them, right? Okay. Then she goes, You equate being on 106 in Park. As you see, I never mentioned 106 in Park.
Facts.
I said at one point in time they were the biggest artists.
Right.
Okay. So then she said 106 in Park being successful and rich. You have to actually sell records to make money. You think he's gonna keep us on the roster and they made no money? But let's go. And to generate a profit, you must sell more records than the amount of money used to generate the sales. Okay, so then she says 106 in Park appearances doesn't mean the label recoup. Again, I never mentioned 106.
Yes,
You did, because you did. I never said that. I said the biggest artist at one time.
Right.
Okay. And number one, I am not gonna name none. I heard some of his songs, but he's not in my generation.
Right.
So if you're waiting for me to name a spot, as me, I'm gonna research, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I said one album sold over 500,000 copies. So which means he went gold.
That's a fact.
Okay, not bad for a child. All went gold. And I was not talking about 106 in Park. You did, right? Then I said not including the money made from tours and products. It was enough to hold down No Limits Records, right?
All true.
So now I'm going to get into what she said.
The season of celebrations
she
here
didn't say
with
that.
Raymore
Hold on.
Flanagan. Shop.
She didn't say that. Hold on.
She didn't tell us to go buy some ish.
She didn't say nothing about no fat child there. Hold on. Oh, no, I am right. Now, this is Pink Lessons.
In stores or online.
Pink Book Lessons.
I just want to ask you, Harper, who this woman?
Yeah, but again,
coming out talking
because these are man worship lovers. Instead of that man used that boy and he got tired of that chick. Well, let's go. I keep telling y'all keep pissing little Romeo off. Y'all gonna have him bring out some more receipts on his dad. Little Romeo, let me tell you, y'all better leave them damn lions alone. That's that lion and that bull bumping heads right about now. And he done had enough. And once a lion said they done had enough, they ready for war.
That's it for them. That's a fact.
They ready for war. Bring it.
I know little Romeo had grown up to be such a nice looking little young guy.
Yes. and then before we get into stuff, I'm gonna do a bio on him, then we're gonna finish. But this is what she had to say, which I think was terrible.
Crazy about his father, Master P. It all started when Master P posted about Twitch, the DJ for the Ellen DeGeneres show for years, dancer, actor, took himself out. Really horrible news. Times we are living in, you can be smile lost. Better stop following the blind. Watch when it's revealed. So Tatiana Miller, that's Master P's daughter, she tragically passed away in May 2022 from fentanyl intoxication, and Romeo fell out with Master P a few months later. So P and everyone else thought, okay, maybe Romeo is grieving his sister. He's just going through it. And Master P did try to help his daughter. He's been going through it for years, trying to get her on track, encouraging her to go to rehab, everything else. But you can't make adult kids do anything. You can say what they should do, but at the end of the day, they make their own decisions and end up doing what they want to do. So Romeo kept talking, and the real underlying issue.
Now, the part I don't hear nobody saying, oh, you can't make a grown woman do what she doesn't want to do. Okay, but where were you when she was a child? How did she get to that point? You don't hear that. You don't hear him saying when she was young, I gave everything, or I took her around the world and I gave her opportunity. Now all these kids got opportunities, but little Romeo, he is a more independent person. He ain't waiting for his father money. I'm gonna get my own. Which, like I said, they keep it in the family's business. I'm not going to take away him being there for Romeo. It may not been the way he wanted it to be, but he's trying to say is, like I said about the mother, what made this girl get on substance? You were not there. You wasn't there. But we understand you're a working man. Just call it the way it is.
Right.
You know, and the only reason why Romeo was there throughout the time, because people don't understand Romeo was Master P's rock.
You got to imagine that he would have been, considering he was raised in the business just like his father.
And he worked, but you could tell that he always felt safe with Romeo by his side.
Right.
Sometimes your kids are your rock.
Talk about it.
Sometimes they're the strong one. You know, people keep thinking it was Master P. I ain't gonna take nothing from him neither. But let's finish listening to this disrespectful stuff. One of the disrespectful videos. Well, let's go.
To revealed itself. He went on social media and said a lot. He said, "This was my last straw, Pops. Stop trying to play the victim. I love you so much."
Key word, which the young lady didn't understand. He said, "This is my last straw," which means this did not happen overnight. The same way he said, "This is my boiling point." Right there, people should back up. They should back up and let the story play out and see, you know, what is going on. Why is this his last straw? And you notice he still respects his father and say, "Pops." And his son still goes, and you see his father, yeah, I love his father looks shooken up though, because he ain't think, you watch his father talk, you could tell he's shooken up. He like, oh shit. Oh hell no. I know our father
Romeo was coming with the smoke.
He know Romeo gonna come with that smoke. That's why he like, oh shit, I better watch what I say carefully. And his father did not debunk anything Romeo said.
Much that I follow you blindly for 30 plus years. You know, we've talked behind closed doors. He went on to say that Master P wasn't the man that he painted himself to be. He said, "Why is it war? Because I refuse to follow your lead."
Yeah, he not that what you call it no more.
Your image, but the image isn't even real. And I don't need anyone to feel sorry for me, Pops. I'm truly a man of God. If you're really a man of God, then you will prevail in the end. Even when I share my truth, I've tried to keep things in house. You are addicted to social media and unfortunately use this app as therapy. 3,000 plus posts. So he's trying to say that Master P has over 3,000 posts on his Instagram. And when you go to Master P's Instagram, most of his posts, they're promoting product. He's using his social media to promote his rap snacks, to promote his shoe brand and all the products that he put out.
Guys, wait till we get into the rap snacks. Wait till we get into the rap snacks. But it doesn't matter what he's doing on social media. He's right. He's a social media junkie, even though he's using it to sell it. And guess what? So was his son, using his social media to sell his father's products. And let's not forget, he thought, I want to give it to the community. Hey, Romeo does a lot of giving into the community too. They ain't mention that part neither, right? Because they ain't do their research. Go ahead, babe.
Before you press play, them wallabies looking kind of clean over there.
See, I know, right down, right. I was looking at them suckers too.
That's some clean looking wallabies.
I was looking at that too. We both, right here, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I was looking at them.
Romeo, that's not being addicted to social media. That's using social media for what it's for, not to get on there and be a little soy boy crying out for attention. He's using social media to make
crying out attention for what? The boy ain't never been in no trouble. The boy has always had respect. You know, the boy always, what attention does he need? Like what? Don't forget, this is, guys, let's not forget, this is also PR. A young hip hop, the hip hop show, Growing Up Hip Hop is coming back on. The Romeo's back on there. So don't forget, this is a storyline too. I just want to let y'all know this
I'm
is a
so glad you
storyline.
said
Also.
that.
Huh?
I'm so glad you said that. That is a great point because most of this stuff be a rollout. When it comes to these celebrities and the social media shenanigans, most of it is about the rollout.
So these are storylines. So the new storyline is going to be them two going at each other.
Right.
But hey, so that's them two again making money together.
Right.
That's them two. Listen, we're going to go at it for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to make sure people watch this show.
Right.
And make sure, because, you know, Little Romeo never really had a storyline. He just was always there, but he never had a storyline. Now he got a storyline. Well, let's go.
Money. You're using social media as therapy. He was like, when the world find out about the finances outside of a gift or a car, I've never been paid for anything I've accomplished as Lil Romeo. So he's saying that he never got paid for anything when he was a rapper and he put out those songs as a little kid and when he was on a TV show as a little kid. And we're going to get to that too. Lil Romeo.
No, he did not get paid.
Didn't see any money because Lil Romeo never turned a profit on anything.
That's what I'm saying. Where did you get? He didn't return a profit without no receipts.
That doesn't even make any sense.
It doesn't.
When you talk about a TV show, of course he got paid. It's not even a profit margin conversation we're having here.
I'm like, if he didn't make no money, if he was garbage on the first album, how did we get 2 more? I mean, nobody loves their kid that much. I'm going to lose all of this money because you my son.
Right, and still keep pushing him out. Nah, it don't work that way.
This chick done lost, I'm not disrespecting her, but she done lost all her mind. There's no way my son is garbage. Nobody's buying his records, and he's trash. But I'm going to give him 2 more albums.
And a TV show.
TV shows.
Excuse me.
And he also did what you call it, appeared in a lot of that. I'm going to say, can you imagine people talking shit about a little boy who was working since that age? A grown people ain't accomplished what he accomplished. Now, second of all, Romeo's 100% right. Because all of that money that he made, remember, what Romeo was saying was, I was never paid as an artist.
Right. Hey, you see what Nick said? Nick said Lil Romeo bio is better than TKO's.
Girl,
okay,
we're gonna get into his bio. But what I'm saying is common sense. How would you say he never made no money and he even see girlfriend? He did 3. I love my own kids. But if they can't rhyme, and if he's and they trash and they garbage, I'm not going to put out more. I'm not going to lose more money just to give him 2 more albums. When I got 7 kids, I got 7 kids.
Hell no, that's when you tell poor little Tic to go try something else.
Okay. I'm like, makes no sense. Makes no sense. How you want to downgrade? Well, put some respect on that little man's name. How you want to downgrade his accomplishments by telling him he was garbage and he ain't make no residuals and blah, blah, blah? Lady, please. But again, what's supposed to have happened was the money that he made because he was underage was supposed to be set up in an account. So when he get older, being that he's underage, when he get older, that's his money. That's why a lot of these young childhood stars that we see, that's even down to Urkel, all of them, who got out of the business, This is why they have money, because that money is put in a trust fund, right? So that's how they're living, off the money they made from the shows, because it goes in the trust fund.
Well, sure, that's how it's supposed to go, for sure.
Huh?
That's how it's supposed to go, for sure.
But in his case, Master P kept all the money.
Right. That's why I said supposed to.
Romeo didn't mind because it's keeping the family afloat. Yeah, that must. Can you imagine having that much pressure on you when you young? That even though he didn't make no, as she said, he didn't make no residuals and all this other stuff, but he sure enough put food in grown ass men's mouth. He put food in grown ass men's mouth.
That's a fact. And he may or may not have known that as a kid, but you bet he know it now.
That's what. It gets better. I told him to leave little Romeo alone. Leave him alone. Let's go. Talk about he ain't make no money. Really? That I'm gonna give you 2 more albums. See, when you are one-sided, of course you're gonna make him look bad. She ain't pull up nothing. She didn't pull up nothing to go with what she said. But we're gonna pull it up.
He says, Uncle C and Silk know you only pay outsiders rightfully, so they'll speak good on your name. I'm at peace because I can speak my truth and help others. Mom was always right. Your pride is everything. Sir, your mama's a drug addict. I don't want to hear this. You're not getting any credibility talking about what a drug addict said.
First of all, his mom is not a drug addict.
The arrogance of that chick.
First of all, your mom is not a drug addict. Number one, his mother did drugs, but she's not a drug addict. That lady had 7 damn kids. She wasn't a drug addict then. Maybe something happened in her life.
Right.
But to make the mother look bad?
Well, first of all, half the world's mamas is a drug addict at this point. She did shut the hell up. Sorry. Somebody had to say it.
I mean, the nerve. This is your mother's a drug addict. Nobody.
Yeah.
Let me tell you
I don't
something.
like that. She sounds crazy talking like that.
First of all, just because somebody take drugs, that doesn't mean what they're saying is not correct. That doesn't mean they don't love their kids.
Right.
That doesn't mean they're information. No, it's just they take drugs. You could be on Wall Street and you still follow the people on Wall Street, but they're cokeheads.
Right.
They drug addicts too, but they run the stock market.
Yeah, I don't like that downgrading someone else. So first of all, addiction is a medical condition. So whether she is or whether she isn't.
No, she's not. We just saw her. She had a rough patch. You know, she sat there. She's been with this man over 20 freaking years, and he turned the kids against her. And then at that point in time, she did get hooked on drugs, but now she's off. She's not a drug addict. She ain't been a drug addict in years.
Right, but you see what I'm saying? Whether she did drugs, used drugs, has drugs, none of that is any reason to downgrade another person. You know what I mean?
If drugs was a person.
Drugs was a person.
Exactly. I didn't even hear that part when she said that. Sure, I must have skipped.
She sounds real arrogant. I know that. First of all, if you have your own platform, why you all in my comment section?
But I said that on her thing. I said that after I saw it because, you know, I'm waiting. Some people have said it the way it is. You know, like me, I know that they are each other rocks. I know that they're better together than apart. But it doesn't take away the fact that he's been used. Right. And he knows for a fact that people that it's about money. That ninja got money. Check it. It may not be a lot, but he's in the millions.
Right. He might not have Jay-Z money, but I bet you he got more money than what's in my account right now.
I think that Romeo is going through a midlife crisis, and he just needs his dad to guide him through it because he's at a time in his life where he's not young anymore. He's getting older, and he's just trying to figure it out. You know. And
It could be because he's at 32, but I also think that, like, being that he's been holding people down for so long, and I think after his sister passing, I guess, and you're going to see as we go, he tried to reach out to his dad. He tried to have family meetings because you got to remember, we don't know how, what we don't know is how she was reaching out. See, just because somebody said, well, you need to go get help. And then, no, he's trying to say, what he's trying to say is he's guilty too. We were not there for the sister, and she's not here anymore. And I seen the video. I can't find that video for the sake of nothing. He did a tribute to his sister and was brought tears to my eyes. I was going to punch him in the face. Got me all ready to tear up. But I think at that point, when his sister passed, and I think that what happened to the sister, it's made him think about what almost happened to his mother, and he was a part of it. That played with your conscience.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
Which is way, way more than money. See, people. One thing about us lions and lions, we're never about money. We're more about the feelings and emotions. And he has a lot of guilt in him because he's like, damn, wasn't there for my mom's and my sister, because I took my father's side. And then, I kept all this under the rug because everybody think he's America's best dad, but he wasn't there. Just the same way he's going to have to accept the fact that that's your dad. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I say I'm not blaming any one of them. But what I'm not going to do is let y'all dog him out like he's little 50. He's not 50. He's not little 50.
Well, did he been working forever? Like, did Romeo bring up the topic of money, or is this other people's assumptions?
No, he did, but we're going to get to it.
Okay.
We're going to get to it. And my boy come with receipt. See, now he probably wasn't thinking about that one receipt. But being that y'all decided to keep it up, he went and got them receipts. He letting you know, stop playing with me.
That's a fact, Miss Jackie.
Yeah. Bring you up and then bring you down. So let's finish listening to this harp, and then he back close with his mama. But again, all of these male, I'm not calling her a male worshiper, but according to the videos I've been watching, especially when it comes down to the kids, it's like we do got some bad parents, but at the end of the day, some of them are not bad. But it doesn't take away how a child feel. Like, even if I know I'm in the right and I know my daughter's in the wrong or my son is in the wrong, I'm still going to hear them out.
Absolutely.
Because it's their feelings. Absolutely. Then I can hit them with, nah, baby, it didn't really go like that. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Or you didn't know what mama was going through like that. Or we can hit them with the oldest thing that every other parent said. Wait till you have kids. Let's see how good you are. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how good you are. Because every kid is going to be the best parent. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink. They're going to be the best. And it don't go like that.
I've been stop trying to have that little fight and just going to get quiet. I apologize for where I know I went wrong. You know what I mean? I apologize for. I know I could have done a better job in certain respects, but yeah, I just get quiet and I'm chuckle to myself like, if ever the day come when you got to be the one,
and then you and get ready and you better get ready to say the word "I'm sorry" too.
Exactly.
It goes right back around. Well, what like I said, what we ain't gonna do is make him entitled. One thing we ain't gonna make him is spoiled. One thing, these are things. Well, he set the platform. Yeah, okay, he set the platform. That's what a man's supposed to do. He had an idea, but it doesn't take away. Romeo was there through everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Doesn't take away that they would not be where they're at if it wasn't for both of them. He didn't give Romeo shit. Pardon me. Romeo been working. I'm gonna tell you, the hardest working boy working and still working.
He probably working since by the time
He's still working. He got two more shows coming out. He just did a Christmas show. Romeo is doing it there. That's why I said, how do you not do research before you come with a video? And then get mad when somebody make a comment. But you ain't show no receipt. She ain't show a receipt that he broke. She ain't show a receipt that he didn't sell no records. And then you gonna ask a bunch of grown people, your audience was not listening to no damn Little Romeo. How are we gonna? I can't even tell you what. Only reason why I can remember a Bow Wow song is because of like he did like one with Sierra, and then he took the song like he's playing basketball. You took that song from what's my man name? Everybody had a cool in their name. Oh, Kurt.
Oh yeah,
Curtis Blow. Curtis Blow. Yeah. And then he was in the little movies, and he was in the movies, and then he was in the movie. But rather than that, I can't picture us at this age bracket telling you that at this point, even though they're older, but we were already grown. They're about the same age as our kids.
Our children.
Give or take a couple of give or take some years up, give or take some years down.
Right.
So they would be now. I bet you if I call my daughter, I can say, "Hey, give me some of Romeo's songs." She can go blah blah blah, even though she's grown now. But that would still her when she was younger.
Exactly.
Now I can say, "Hey, give me some Romeo songs." She can go blah blah blah.
Right.
But you ain't gonna expect for me to say blah 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 blah.
But even still, like you said, you did take the time to do the research which is more than a lot of these folks do.
So let's get back to her, and then we're going to show his bio. Then we're going to show what's going on next. Because one thing you ain't going to do that to nobody and no kid. Make them feel like no, baby. Let's get this together.
Hear this. You're not getting any credibility talking about what a drug addict said. You're actually losing credibility and the little respect that anybody ever gave you, really off the strength of your dad, not off anything of your own. But you're tearing all that down now, talking about my truth. He just sounds crazy. My truth.
How he sound crazy talking about his truth? That don't go in the same sentence. That doesn't go in the same sentence. I'm going to say this is my truth, and you're going to call me crazy.
It sounds like she need to live a little longer, truthfully.
Hold up. It's his truth. How is it crazy? About to tear all of this down. He ain't tear nothing down. He has his own business. Romeo does his own thing. I can keep telling you, this ain't Little 50. This is not Little 50. This is Little Romeo.
Right. Looking at that picture right there, you're going to have to drop that little from his name.
Well, when I mean little, I mean as in him being Little Romeo. But but you are 100% correct.
I just can't look at that and go, little.
You right, sis. Well, Romeo. Well, let's go.
You are the one that need a therapist, sir.
And not to mind you, when he started out with, and this ain't got nothing to do with his papa, he ended up winning the battle because he got way more money than Bow Wow. But let's go.
He says, all my siblings are broke, bro. Never even had money to afford college. And nothing is wrong with that. He just shouldn't paint a certain life that isn't real. One big house to stun in is a minimum way of thinking. And see, that's what's wrong with these celebrity kids. Just because a celebrity has money doesn't mean that the kids have money.
No, that's what's wrong with you. Because Romeo got money.
We've all heard so many
About, first of all, people, us regular folks have to stop comparing ourselves to them. That's a whole nother world.
True.
In the mansion, Romeo helped buy. So what's your point?
Exactly. He
Romeo
probably
money
lights
bought,
on there to
Ro-
this day.
huh?
Romeo probably keeping them lights on in there to this day.
Exactly. Romeo helped bought that damn mansion. What you talking about, lady? Shoot.
celebrities from Steve Harvey to athletes. They'll tell you I'm rich, but my kids are not rich. And people,
Well, Romeo is rich. He's rich. He may be at the bottom of the tab, but at least he's taking his money and he's investing it. He have done show. We're gonna speak. We're gonna see. Well, let's go. She ain't do no research.
people like Warren Buffett or Bill Gates, they'll go as far as to say that they're not even giving their kids anything when they pass away. He said, we've been living month to month since I was 18. And everybody on social media, they've been eating this up, acting like they're concerned about little Romeo's mental health. No, I'm sorry. Romeo is a complete idiot. Number one, y'all been living check to check since you turned 18. Join the rest of the country. Everybody underneath these comments that you're entertaining, and yes, I say entertaining because that's all you're doing. They're also living check to check right now. Let another
baby. See, you missed the marker. You missed the marker as usual. He's not saying anything is wrong from living check to check. He's basically saying, while his father was going through the difficulties, paying taxes, IRS, which was coming out of Romeo's money.
Right.
He made everybody think that he was a billionaire, but he really was fucked up. That's what he was saying.
And
not saying we not like regular people and living check. That's not what Romeo said. It went right over your head.
Exactly. She's absolutely missing the context in which he's speaking about.
Well, wake up. People do that. All
is known within the industry. He's seen in a certain light as someone with all these millions and billions of dollars. And all Romeo is saying is everything that glitter ain't gold. Don't believe the hype.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. That's all he's saying, sis. He didn't say, well, I felt bad, but we live in paycheck to paycheck, month to month. He didn't never state that was a problem. He's just saying that his father put on a facade.
Right.
That's what she's saying. Just like, you got a lot of them young actors who parents did the same thing, and they either A, sued their parents, and some of them they, what you call that, when you underage but you become your own adult.
Emancipated.
Yeah, emancipated. Thank you. Some of them emancipated from their parents. Some of them sued their parents.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of them out there who parents lived through their kids.
We just seen it not too long ago with Britney Spears, and I know that was a whole, it branched off into something else with Britney, but it started off the same, where her parents had been taking her money for pretty much all her career.
Yeah, remember Gary Carter?
Yeah.
Like Gary Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
And Drew Barrymore.
Yep.
And a couple of others.
Even like the Olsen twins. That was one of their main reasons why, they don't like to do the movies anymore, because their parents had the major come up off of them.
Yeah.
Jackie said, who that pink lady woman?
Uh-huh. So, I don't know where she get. Well, check this out. First, one thing they confuse Little Romeo, and they kind of forgot. This goes for Little 52. They were not born. They were born. Sorry, they were born when their fathers were not rich. People keep thinking things were handed to them and the parents was rich already. They were not.
Right.
He was born in the projects. He knows he knows. He lived a life. By the time his father got put on and started putting people on, Romeo had to work. But before that time, Romeo didn't have nothing. He knows what it feels like to be poor. He knows the feel like to be hungry. He knows how it feels to be moved from place to place. He knows how it feels when before his father got on, his mother having baby after baby after baby. Romeo understands the struggle.
Absolutely.
Remember, it's 7 kids they got. And them 7 kids were not, all 7 kids were not born rich. But I guess she forgot that part too. She forgot that part too.
You know, I noticed the truth. A lot of people don't remember, but when Romeo first came out, he was doing those college commercials.
And nothing was wrong with that neither.
Nothing was wrong with it, but the streets sort of was looking at him kind of funny for doing it.
And they keep throwing it in his face, ICDC. But I'm like, it's a college, right?
Right.
You could go or not.
Right. But he, like, for whatever reason, the streets viewed him some kind of way for it. And as a young man, he ate that and did it anyway. So miss me with the whole he is entitled and spoiled. He worked, okay? That young boy wasn't dealing with that kind of scrutiny just for no reason. That was him contributing to his family. Just like you say, he knows what the struggle is. And he did what he had to do to help his family come up out of that.
But these people don't see that. They see he's entitled. How the hell are you entitled? He was born poor.
Right.
It ain't like and that little boy been by his father's side since knee high. That means he been working that long.
Right.
He didn't have a son under him all the time because he was the best dad. He was there as a father of a child who's performing. Like at that, when he was under him, he was there as a parent, which he was supposed to be there as a parent. Because you is the adult, he's out there performing, he's going on tour, he's making records. So yeah, he's got to be his father. You're supposed to be there. You's the adult. You got to make sure nothing don't happen to him. That's the job.
Big facts.
And if Romeo didn't do all of that, where would No Limit be?
Still on the basketball court. And them oversized shorts.
Yeah, and then if you gotta think about it, Snoop Dogg came back to life. A lot of people came back to life when they went to No Limit. But they forgot Romeo kept it afloat. People are ungrateful. But let's go.
Pandemic shut down the world. After 4 weeks, their funds will be depleted. And number 2, your problem really isn't the sister. I think that exacerbated the issue, but that's not the underlying root cause. The real problem is Romeo being 33 years old and not being where he thinks that he should be at this point in his life. Just like so many child stars.
How you figure where is Romeo in his life? You didn't even show us where Romeo is in his life.
Now I'm ready to punch this girl in her throat because I don't like her. So tell that man what his real problem is. And what he really feel about. No, you ain't grieving your sister. You ain't feeling no way because your dad is bigging up this person's family and their struggle. Meanwhile, may have overlooked my sister's struggle. No, that ain't your issue. Your issue is you ain't the man in the streets. If she don't shut the hell up. I want to talk to her for a minute so I can tell her what her problem is.
I'm gonna have to put this. I'm about to put her name in the thing. And I told Charlie,
she definitely got a couple problems that somebody.
It ain't about the sister. No, the sister was the last straw.
Right.
He said, "I have reached my boiling point," which means his temperature started at 0.
Exactly.
He was at 0.
He's been dealing with just ain't been.
And then as time, you cut that that fire on, and now it's boiling. You know, I'm like,
And you know
how
what?
you
The more
gonna
I
say
think about it,
he's
like I said earlier, I'm not for the internet shenanigans of the family, and I still hold to that. But I do understand how when somebody is perpetrating a fraud, pretending to be one way in the public eye, and they're really another way, sometimes you really do want to go ahead and put their behind on blast in front of the publicly, since they in publicly putting on an act. You know what I mean? I can't even say that I really fault Romeo for how he chose to handle his feelings. Truly.
guys. She did not drop her. Jackie has not dropped her GoFundMe yet. Jackie, please drop in your GoFundMe so the people can check it out. I just can't. I have to do it. I have to donate another way because I can't. I got my own set of problems. But I don't worry. I got you. But put the GoFundMe, your GoFundMe in there, sweetie.
Yes,
So
please, Jackie. Let us support you and your family.
yes. So she said, because he's not where he want to be. Well, where he at then? Is he on the street? Is he on the corner? Like where he at?
The hit dog will holler, and sis just let the whole internet know she ain't where she want to be.
Have you seen that boy's house and his cars and shit? What do you
Right.
mean he's not? What do you mean he's not where he want to be?
Right. Nicole said she must be Ed Wade cousin.
Oh, but you know she terrible. She's terrible. I'm like, well, where did he need to be? No, just keep dropping it, sis. Keep dropping it because sometimes the chat move up. Somebody might miss it.
Yeah, because I know I missed it, Jackie.
Yeah, I didn't see it at all. That's why I say, well, where he's back because he's not where he want to be. But shit, well, Master P was doing all of that. Wait till we get to the we're gonna get there. But I just had to play this. Sorry, guys, because and look, you're doing so good as a commentary, Nene. You gotta come up more often now. Get your co-host job.
I've learned
a phenomenal job.
I've learned so much from listening to the Queen. You.
Well, hey, we all good together. I'm telling me, you and Kevin Boss Lady. Woo!
Yes. Dynamite team.
You're doing the fun.
I've just been sitting back. I said, let me let her get her shine on. That's why I've just been quiet. You know.
I was wondering where you at, Miss Boss Lady. What happened?
Oh, I'm always in the bushes. Always in the bushes.
Well, look, just tell me shut up so you can so that we can hear from you too.
So we give everybody a chance to, express themselves, and sometimes you come up with stuff that we don't think about. So, it's always good.
I appreciate that.
Now, let's get back to where he's not want to where he don't want to be. And I'm like, well, where he at? If he not where he want to be, then where is he at? Where he at?
I got that.
And I like how see, I have a hoarse, raspy voice because I have sinus problems. But I love when people talk like so intelligent, I be trying to, but my raspiness won't let me.
Who talks all intelligent?
I'm saying the way she's big. Well, your mother said, what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, because she's so high and mighty and above everyone else.
Yes, Romeo. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. But don't let this raspiness fool you, because you see I'm breaking you down because talking about where he not want to be, and I'm like, well, where he at? I would like to be where he's at right now. If he doesn't want to be there, I would take his house and his cars. Shoot, that he pays for.
Sugar, what's that song? Tweet-a-dee-da-dee-da, baby.
Oh, sometimes when sun alone, you just don't treat them bad.
Yes.
Where I wanna be. She said, well, he's back. Where he didn't want to be. Well, where he at?
Yeah, I'm starting to think she wanted Romeo to be over there where she at. That's what this really is about.
Believe me, his pop, she'll take him.
Exactly. She trying to groom her man to get right so he can go be where she is.
Talk about he mad where he want to be where he at. Girl, let's go.
Or anybody, even regular people. He's thinking, okay, I was famous and making money as a kid. So the reason why I don't have money 20 plus years later is my daddy's fault because I was signed to his label and working under him. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk
Can
about
anybody name the 3 albums that Romeo dropped as a kid under No Limit? Right, of course, you can't. Besides 2 or 3 catchy little songs that Master P paid those folks to put on 106 in Park, you can't name any of Romeo's work. And I bet most people can't even remember those 2 or 3 songs. Lil Romeo's work from the past, it's not generating any money today.
Oh, baby, yes, it is generating money today. It's generating money today. Yes, it is. You didn't know? Well, now you know. Now you know. And if anybody's seen Bow Wow and Soulja Boy, if y'all seen they verses, when Little Romeo came out, they sure knew all the words. They knew all the words. The crowd was bumping. That's not your age group, so you can't speak upon something that's not your age group.
That's a fact. I bet you them little girls that born in the mid 90s to late 90s, they know his stuff. They know at least one.
That's what I'm talking about. No, but he came out, they was like, because remember, them two, Bow Wow and them two was like nymphosis. And them two, they talking about 106. No, I ain't talking about no damn 106. And even so, it doesn't. That's just part. That's letting you know if their videos used to stay number one back to back to back. It went from Bow Wow holding the most number one slots to him holding the number one slots. That may not be an accomplishment to her, but it's still an accomplishment to him. And because people have to vote that in there. And then you're going to say his father paid. Where's the receipt on his father paid to get him on 106? Where's these receipts at?
That lady was talking out the side of her neck.
Who's that lady?
Big facts, Miss
No,
Jack.
that's Pink. That's Pink. Book lessons. And y'all see I had something to say, right? That's me, right? I know she ain't answered me back. I got 2 replies. Let me see. Okay. Oh, yeah, she ain't come back. How many records did he sell? Over 500,000. Okay. Now you got these. This is what made me do the comeback. Crazy how in response to someone venting about an event where Self-Man deleted these people comments attack for venting his frustration of calling him effeminate. Everybody say that, but ain't nobody stepping to him. Right. Now this person goes, this is something I notice in a lot of privileged kids. Their parents grow up in bad neighborhoods, bad schools. Guess what? So did Romeo. Romeo grew up in a bad neighborhood too. He was born in Calio 2 projects. In bad neighborhoods, bad schools. Romeo went to bad schools too. Bad childhoods. Romeo had bad childhoods too. Remember, he was there when there was the pew pew, the duck. He done seen people drop. His cousins done passed away and met their maker. Okay? And they get out of all of that and get rich. And try to give their kids a better life. Only for them to put in their face. That's not what happened. But of course, a man is going to say that.
Right.
Okay.
Coffee brought up an interesting point. She said, she didn't think Soldier Boy was still making money until her daughter told her that he was. And that's a really good point because these people probably haven't personally checked for what Romeo is or isn't doing for real. So they're just making assumptions. If he's not on their radar, you know what I mean? Then how would you know?
Exactly. He's not in our age bracket.
Right.
I have known, who is this? I have known Stephen Laurel Boss. And why do people keep calling him Stephen and Stephen? People don't understand. This is Stephen, not Stephen. The Americans call it Stephen, but French is how, this is how they spell Stephen. Okay, now that's not what we're talking about. I feel bad for P. I can hear the pain in his voice. No, what you hear in his voice is I better not push Romeo too far. That's what you feel. I agree with P. Must be nice to have a father that busts his ass. Romeo busts his ass too. What the hell is your point? You think Romeo was sitting there collecting money? He's not. Like I said, y'all got Romeo twisted with these other kids, with these other rich kids. Y'all got Romeo twisted. Look at this. Romeo is basically another Marquise. Here we go. You don't have to make. Did I make a comment to him? Because I'm going to make a comment. God damn it.
And they don't even know that. Like, you don't know that.
Marquise is basically another Marquise. Both of their fathers paved the way for them, gave them a major step up, closer to the finish line than any of us. People are jealous because their parents ain't getting nowhere. They still couldn't make something of it. What does it say about them? I wish I was lucky enough to be in their shoes. Why you ain't pave the way for your damn kids?
I was just thinking that. I think what the problem is, our generation holds the Master P's and the 50 Cents in a certain light. And so I think people are making the assumption that if these kids are speaking out, saying something against the people that we maybe hold in a certain light, then it's because of, you know, the spoiledness of this generation, the entitlement of this generation. But when these sons are talking about how they feel and their experiences with their parents, ain't not much we can do but shut the F up and listen, because we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Not you comment right now, sugar. That's
yes, I am. Yes, I am. I told you.
That is hilarious. Oh, you is not here for the shenanigans today. So they said we're gonna nip this right in the bud, right here, right now. Oh, that's hilarious. You told the boy bye. Now, sugar, you supposed to let.
I'm gonna write some more, but I ain't gonna even look down at nothing else. I promise. Let me get on back to this.
Yeah, because you're supposed to let the chat fam do this kind of stuff for you.
I'll be getting them right there. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, pow.
That is too funny. I have not been at you at all.
I've been caught.
Because look, I'll be the same way. I see somebody say something crazy in the your comment section. I'll be ready to go in too.
Yeah,
so
girl, you got to. You got to. And thank you. And always, because sometimes I don't catch it. So get them. Get them.
Yeah. Well, don't play over here on the Love Train chat. Don't play.
Oh, God, but right there. No. She said, I know you're in. Yes, I am. Right this right now. But y'all didn't see that.
That's not right. That's not right.
No, because it's always people. And okay, let's finish this because we're gonna get into his bio. We're gonna really see the things my little Romeo have done. And he was a little cutie pie, wasn't he?
Yes, it is.
And he paid for all that. Let's go.
And it wasn't generating any money then. No Limit was famous off of Master P, Mystical, Snoop Dogg, C. I mean, a whole roster of people.
No, first of all, Snoop Dogg wasn't there yet. Okay? Mystical, what happened to Mystical? Isn't that the same man who kept going out of jail?
Look, worse than that. Well, I don't even feel like we should speak that name no more.
Who?
Mystical.
Yeah, we already know what happened there.
Recently.
Yeah,
Again.
and Maya X they forgot about. That's Maya X, right? Maya X they forgot. That's why I said when all of them went dry, his brother went to jail. Snoop Dogg wasn't there yet.
Yep.
Shook the Shocker wasn't hard enough.
Yep.
I don't know who that other man. I don't know who this man is over here.
I don't know him either.
Now, before Snoop Dogg got there, No Limit had to stay afloat. That's where Little Romeo came in at. If Little Romeo didn't keep that afloat, Snoop Dogg would not have been able to go there.
That's a fact. Because Little Romeo gave Master P the money, the means to start building up No Limit Records.
Well, kept it afloat.
Kept it afloat. Because who you see right here, minus Snoop, they built it up. But it definitely kept them afloat, for sure.
Right, because when they went dry, this one got locked up. This one fizzed out. This one fizzed out. Like in the beginning, it was like the bomb.
Right.
But they fizzled out quick.
Facts.
Then you got this little boy, that little boy we seen with the braids, kept it afloat and generated money. And he didn't even talking about he didn't have to pay his son because he was living in the house. No. That money supposed to go into an account. Stop.
See how we do.
And then even if it went towards the label, his son really didn't even really care. But the thing is, you ain't gonna keep disrespecting him,
right?
And not give him his fucking props. And how many of them you hear give Little Romeo his props?
That's what I'm saying. He kind of been chumped off like the lame one. I think that rivalry that the industry made up between him and Bow Wow was real.
And that's what kept money in all their pockets.
Yes, ma'am.
That damn rivalry.
Yes. And then the whole ICBC thing, it just, to me, the industry just treated him like, oh, he's a little rich kid with the silver spoon in his mouth because of who his father is. You know what I mean? He just didn't have that same sort of street credibility in comparison to Bow Wow.
They think that Little Romeo. See, Little Romeo, he reminds me of me in a sense. Listen, I don't. It's like we try to avoid stuff,
right?
But that don't mean we can't bring it. And this is what he's showing you right now.
Agreed.
You know, when it gets to the boiling point, I'm going to show you, stop playing with me. And I think that's what he's doing now. Like I done did this for a lot of, listen, I'm at my sister, I done disrespected my mother. I done hurt my mother. I done watched my mother cry. And then I showed in the beginning when he said, "Oh, my mother needs to be a better parent." We ain't hear peep out of no. We don't see none of this shit on the YouTube where they defended his mother. And then now his sister passed away. He's trying to reach out. He's trying to reach out to his father, and then his father keeps saying, "Well, I gotta keep feeding the community." I'm gonna show you where. So is Romeo. Romeo's do nothing but community service.
And you know, we didn't really touch on the emotional side of it too much, but I think it's worth mentioning. You know how if you have your trust and faith in a person, somebody like your father figure, your father, and you hold them in a certain light, you see them in a certain way, If
Mhm.
they
He
fall off
says
the
that.
pedestal,
No, he's going to say that,
okay.
but you can still say it too, because you're 100% correct. I wanted you to say it on your own. So
Mhm.
when you see it for yourself, you can say, see,
Yep.
because
Yep.
nobody didn't see it that way.
Yep.
If you watch all the videos, I mean, without watching or hearing what he had to say, nobody said it like that on their own. Like,
Mhm.
but you're exactly. That's a
Mhm.
shock. It's
Yeah,
a
it is.
shock.
Yeah, it
When
is.
he,
So when he said he was at his boiling point, I think he quite literally meant that just off of, that disappointment, that huge letdown you feel when this person that you looked at as if they could do no wrong, and then the like veil comes off and you see, oh no, this person, they got some ish with them too, or the way that they portray themselves isn't really who they are. That's a very eye-opening but hurtful experience.
and I really think that his mom's, and people go listening to the mother. See, let me tell y'all something. They hate when a mother's vindicated. You
For
know,
sure.
they hate to see women. See, y'all, and then I don't care if men do it, but these are women that's making these comments.
We don't go there often on this channel, but
Oh
I'm gonna
no,
say, I'm gonna say the black
that's
mother
what
in
this
particular.
channel is about. That's what we're doing on Tony T. So we're gonna be doing all of that. So say it, baby.
Yes,
Say it.
black mothers in particular, we are not seen in the loving, nurturing, supportive, encouraging sort of way, particularly when we're talking about black men and the family, that family dynamic breaking down to where like you have Master P and his wife getting a divorce. Once that relationship splits, like the black woman and mother loses all the respect that she worked so hard for and earned and is rightly due her. And it's just crazy to me how, like you said, it'll be our own fellow black women that be the first ones just propagating that madness.
Okay, Ewan. And then the main thing that kind of disturbs me is when that's like I went against the Crimson, the hyena chick, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then the guy comes to me and then he says something about something, and then you need to listen to her and she's right and blah blah blah. I said, listen, so why you over here? Go ask her to marry you.
Exactly.
If she is so right, then you need to go find.
Go be there.
Go ask her to be your wife.
Right.
Being that she's so perfect,
right?
Take
That's a
your.
fact.
You single, she single, make her your wife.
Right.
I mean, if all these women are so perfect,
yes,
not just her, but a couple of them, the regular women bashers, then you need to go and be with them. Why they online preaching to us, but you just as broken, not broke, just as single as a lot of other women. You single. What the hell you gonna tell? You gonna tell us how to be feminine? Tell us how to protect the black. But if you why are you not protecting your black man then? I don't hear no stories of you saying, "Hey, I'll protect my black man and I do this." No, I don't hear about you trying to tell us when all of y'all single, a bunch of single women telling single women how to treat a man. There ain't nobody got a man.
Like more and more, I'm starting to feel that that's really just about the clout, and this is what works to get the numbers.
And
so
the
that's
money.
what I'm gonna do.
And the money.
Yes.
And me, don't let me come across. I'm gonna blow your ass. Blow your ass up.
That's a fact. You blasting them fake myths.
I'm blasting it because I don't want little girls, because they do that in a lot of countries.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want a lot of girls to stop their dreams in life because they hear all this rhetoric. You understand what I'm saying?
It's true.
They got catered to these men, put up with these men shit. You know, first of all, you're not even showing protection, showing them how to protect themselves. You're not
Right.
even showing them what type of man to pick, because you can't tell them what type of man to pick because you're serving all the men.
Yes.
All of them are not good.
Talk about it. That's
So
why.
right, you can't be like, no, you got to be like, I can see if you say, make sure, you know, you take your time, you pick the right man, and
Right.
look for a red flag before you tell a woman to do all of this for a
Right.
man that could prosper. I mean, come on. What it was just you know how many videos that I have seen? I'm gonna start putting them up there. Where they they taking us out and tag towing us.
Yes. In large numbers, and very few people are speaking up and speaking out about it. It's
Or they're
like
gonna
a
make the
whisper.
women support. I mean, they and then talking about the masculine and then the feminine. I'm like, that don't exist. Because at the end of the day, you can if I done seen studs get knocked up, okay?
Yep.
So that takes away all of that
All of that.
masculine, feminine stuff.
Hey, look, they'll be the first ones to do it when they get that mother feeling, like where they, really want to have a child and want to be a mother. All that masculine and feminine energy go out the door for
No, but
them
they
power.
they stay themselves. That's what I'm saying. And men still are attracted to them, but at the end of the day, she has to be JJ.
Yes.
And that's all an eggplant wants to know. Can it
Yes.
go in your JJ? So having a JJ makes you feminine automatically. Once you
Yes.
and don't let it be good. Don't let it feel good inside.
Right. Talk about it.
All that masculine stuff went out the window because all he want to do is get back up in there.
That's a fact. How else can you explain what we saw over there at Carbonation with old girl, who through and through comes across very masculine? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. But that's why I said all that masculine, feminine stuff. I have spoken upon it plenty of times. I'm not going to do that because I want to finish with this.
Right.
But I would just say all that stuff is bullshit. People are going to be who they are.
That's a big
You
fact.
like it or you don't.
Yep.
A lot of women was pushed into these masculine. Women are pushed into First of all, women are pushed into masculine roles, especially if you got a working man, right?
Yes.
She may be feminine when he get home, but when he ain't home, she's in charge.
Yes, ma'am.
So when them kids get out of line, it's not going to be like, oh, tear the whole house up till your father get home.
Right.
Do with it. She's gonna be like, yo, if you don't put that down, start your homework. We every single day, if a man is not around, we in our masculine energy. Rather, they don't understand that. When that man is not there to protect us and protect our kids, we are in masculine energy.
And that's the thing that people don't really touch on often, is how that's birthed out of necessity. And it really does speak to the beauty and the powerfulness of us as Black women, as Black mothers in particular, that we can see a need. And even if that isn't our role of comfort, we'll adopt and adapt to fit the need, to meet the need.
Right.
I don't hear people talk about that often when we talk about Black motherhood. If it means we have to step up and be and allow more of that masculine energy to come out, if we have to do that in order to meet the need, then that's what we're going to do.
I mean, taking your kids to school, taking your kids to the store, wherever that you have to do, we have to go into the masculine energy, because we how we is mothers is about their cubs. You understand what I'm saying? When we walking our kids to the store or picking them up from school, we are in masculine energy, because if God forbid something happened, we can't call our husband at work and say something's happening. No, we got to be on it right then and there to protect our babies.
A fact. I tell this story all the time. I'll be having people cracking up about how they took my son off of school property without my knowledge or permission. And they took him in like some school administrator's personal car. And when I found out about it, I called the police on myself had to meet me at the school. It told the police, "You better get there, meet me there. You better be there by the time I get there."
Hi, what's
That's
up,
how
underrated darkness? What's up, baby? Sorry.
underrated. But I say all that to say, whenever I showed up to pick up my son, they had not only the police, but the whole school administration lined up on the sidewalk waiting for me, stopping traffic and the whole nine, so I can get my son. In that moment, it was all about, oh, you thought that that boy didn't have people at home that care for him and love him and protect him? No, let me show you. He has a protector. And for right now, I'm gonna have to be it.
Yeah, that's why I said every single day, a woman goes into it may not be, you know, like full, but we have to be.
Yes.
Because that man is not there. So
Yes.
every time that man walk out of the door, we are now in masculine energy.
Yes. That's why I said it's birthed out of necessity. It doesn't necessarily mean we don't always enjoy it. Because I love being my
No, but
soul.
we don't. But I'm saying it's not like we're acting masculine. I'm just saying
No.
it's just that we have to be because we got to protect us ourselves.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? When we go to the store, we got to make sure we get back home.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it's not bad, but men just don't seem to understand that.
Right.
Because you're there to protect, but that's if you're there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're supposed to don't you got to go to work or do certain things? So that automatically puts us in masculine energy.
I agree.
So even if we're not working, even if we're stay-at-home moms, that puts you in masculine energy.
Agreed.
Your menstrual cycle puts you in masculine energy.
And don't let you have a man who isn't like dominant, or I don't want to say dominant, but doesn't have alpha. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Don't let you have a man that doesn't have those alpha male tendencies, because if that happens, again, we're going to meet the need. And so we're going to notice what energy is missing and fill that need.
My thing is he could be all alpha. If we in the real world, when they start, if we in the street and they start pow-powing, you running right along with me.
That's a fact. Hey, Truly.
Hey, Truly, baby. No, you're not actually. We're just dragging. But when things really happen, when it's time to duck, you ducking right with me.
That's a fact.
You running right with me. If somebody's coming in the house,
big fact.
And you're not right next to your thing. If you have one in your house, if you ain't next to your pow, you ducking right along with me.
That's a fact.
We running together.
Look, don't nobody got to even say anything. We only have to exchange no words between one another.
Exactly. People be acting like they going to protect. I'm like, and what does that mean? Now, sometimes you could, have your woman's back, but in all reality, protection. Well, what happened when you ain't there?
Right.
Like, we ain't running together. I done been through all of that. We all running. We all ducking.
Truly, talking about he better not run.
He gonna duck. He gonna find a car. He gonna find a car or something. Stop playing with me.
Truly, I'm not mad at him running, long as he's running with you right there with him.
Look at every alpha man. Everybody they say all of that to let it be some pew pews out there. Like, oh shit. Some of them start pissing on themselves. Stop.
That's a fact.
Stop. Y'all just as scared as us. Anything that make us scared make you scared too. They ain't like y'all ain't scared. It ain't like y'all ain't scared. Y'all, if we're really scared, y'all scared too.
Facts.
In certain things in life.
Well, first of all, that's just called self-preservation.
Exactly. I couldn't think of that, but yes, ma'am. Self-preservation. If anything out there, you just as scared as us. Talk about some real life. I'm talking
Absolutely.
about real life. And then at a certain age, you ain't got no business getting into anything.
That part.
You ain't got a business having beef. You should be home, tired, hurting, pain.
Right. Resting up for the next day ahead, you know.
Trying to get that body together to get up the next day.
Hello.
Like, come on, back, don't fail me now. Come on, legs, don't fail
Right.
me now.
Right. That's a big fact. We finished with this.
No, I want to finish what this chick had to say.
Okay.
Because I didn't. I'm gonna let her talk a little bit. But she said these people that made all the money. She forgot Snoop Dogg wasn't there when all this took place.
We could
to
play
make
Easy
her,
Money
but
Mo,
to make
how
her,
many of
but
them was
to make
gone.
her feel good, but to make her feel good, this is what she says.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
See, people play with people who don't know history.
Right.
Okay, well, let's go.
Mia X, not Lil Romeo. Lil Romeo was popular and famous, but that didn't translate into performance results, money.
What?
I've been getting paid
Again, she did not bring in no, she didn't show no receipts. She ain't show no receipts.
Performing album was his first album, and he sold 500,000 copies. That's it. And in 2001,
that's not enough.
That's nothing. The hottest artist going platinum, double platinum, triple diamond. That wasn't Romeo. The marketing to make him famous did not translate into sales. So
yeah, it did translate to sales.
If you have artists that actually went platinum back then, and a lot of them still didn't recoup, basically promoting Romeo was draining Master P's resources. But Romeo
actually not, girlfriend. Because see, if that was a lot, $500,000 for his 500,000 copies for that little kid. But the money is not made in album sales. The money is made on tour.
Touring.
And he stayed on tour.
Yes.
Did I put that in my comment?
I don't think you
when
did.
I did so.
But you alluded, I know you alluded to it because you said straight up it's not made by record sales know-how. Matter of fact, you did mention touring. Now that I think about it.
I did say touring, right?
You did say touring. Yep.
That's right. Thank you. I knew you had my back.
Romeo was coddled as a child, so he has no clue about the record entertainment business and how this all works. Romeo, you was the type of artist that would be a write-off for a label. And to be honest,
you should have called the boy a write-off. Ain't that some shit?
He never was really talented. Put on because
then she said the boy wasn't talented. Ain't that some shit?
Master P was his daddy. And Master P paid for that marketing, that exposure. He had Nick Cannon out here executive producing one of his albums. And although Nick was good in the show business, any music that he touched flopped. And let's get to the people out here talking about that Nickelodeon money. In the 90s and the early 2000s, and even still today, you could be famous on a TV show and still not be making money. Lil Romeo probably got some Nickelodeon checks, but all Nickelodeon checks are not created equal. Even Ray.
Hello, you said the word probably, which means you don't know.
So you said been made up.
She said probably didn't make no money. So that boy got up every day. But the thing is, what she forgetting is, number one, Master P made his money because he admitted it himself. Number two, it shows you what she's showing us without people realizing he's been working since he was small.
True.
So how was he talking about he was cuddled? What do you mean he was cuddled? The boy was working.
Facts.
What do you mean entitled? The boy is working.
She's probably sitting at home right now collecting that unemployment.
No, she getting them women haters money.
Exactly.
She was on Disney. Her checks are not what you thought they would be. And Raven filmed way more shows in each season than Lil Romeo. For instance, That's So Raven, her first season, she earned about $360,000. Lil Romeo didn't even earn $200,000 his first season. And then back
$200,000, that's not no money. But let's go.
Back in the day, the rapper Drake was on Degrassi, and the show was paying him about $40,000-$50,000 per year. And he told everybody after helping his mother out with the rent, all that money will be gone. You also have to realize that there are so many other costs that you have to pay. Agents get a percentage, lawyers get a percentage. Everybody has a retainer, from PR to accountants. And then after all of that, you still have to pay taxes. So yeah, Master P, he responded to these comments. Romeo was calling him broke and saying that his money went to pay his taxes. Just a bunch of foolishness. Take a look at what Master P had to say.
Today a sad day because...
Now I'm going to let y'all hear this, right? But again, he brought in revenue. He didn't have to. The part is he didn't take no loss with Romeo. Number one. Number two, it may not have been a lot of revenue, but he brought in revenue. He wasn't no spoiled kid that just sat back and collected money and lived off his father. He brought in revenue. How much did you want an 8-year-old to bring in? How much did you want a 10-year-old to bring in? Now, we ain't going to hear that part, but we're going to check out his bio. Okay, we're going to check out his bio. Let's see what little Romeo has been up to, being that they say, okay.
Uh-oh, Miss Ride feeling away. She said, Miss Ride did a mic drop on us.
Why?
Miss Ride said, well, how dare he tell his father how to feel? He still is a trust baby, a trust fund baby. She was his daughter. She was your sister.
Wait, what she said? He a trust fund baby.
Uh-huh.
That boy ain't no trust fund baby.
Look, Miss Ride said what she said, and she dropped the mic on us.
She better pick it back up, damn it. Let me get my glasses. It's a lot here for somebody who ain't do nothing. There's a lot of stuff here for a kid who didn't do nothing.
Truly,
and,
I love you.
And his birthday a day before mine. Y'all better leave him alone. Okay. Percy Miller. Don't forget, little Romeo is a junior. People forget that. He is a junior.
Hey,
right?
Renzo.
Now people don't know. His name is Percy also. Right? Also known by his stage name, Little Romeo. He is an American rapper, actor, television personality. He gained fame as a rapper in the 2000s, signing with No Limits, then owned by his father. Right? Mm-hmm. Now listen, he soon released his debut single, My Baby, in 2001. Now this 2022.
Right.
So at least we know one song. Hey, we know one song now, My Baby, which peaked at number 3. You hear that? Number 3.
Okay.
On the Billboard of 100. So he came out swinging, going to number 3 for somebody who said that he was garbage and he did blah, blah, blah.
Right.
He came
basically said he was a flop.
He was a flop, right? That's what she said. That's why I said people don't do their homework.
Facts.
They don't believe it. Okay, now it gets better. Wait, I'm gonna open it up. Y'all can see it?
Not yet. I just see the picture right now.
What picture?
I'm sorry.
Did I share it with you? Am I sharing it?
I see a video with Master P standing up.
Oh no, I didn't share it. My bad. Y'all gotta let me know when I be effing up now.
I know.
So y'all can't see what I'm reading. Hey, Rain, baby.
Rain is in the building.
Talk about a trust fund. That trust. If he is a trust fund baby, it's his own money.
It's his own money, right?
Because his money was supposed to go in the trust.
It was though. Come to think
now,
of it. You're right.
Here we go, guys. I'm sorry. All right, now y'all can see it.
Now we can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna move this over. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit bigger. Now we're gonna set it over. I thought y'all, cause I put y'all
No,
to
he
see.
peaked number 3 on the top on the
Thank you.
Billboard 200.
Right. Percy Miller, they don't want to put Junior.
Hey, Gary.
Born 1989. His birthday day before my Romeo. Let's party. All right. Also known by his stage name, Romeo Foreman, is an American rapper, television personality. He gained fame as a rapper in the early 2000s. So that means that boy been in the business 22 years.
Yes, ma'am.
So at that point, he got to be about 11, correct?
Correct.
11 years old, but they claim that he never worked. He's a spoiled, entitled child, right?
Mm-hmm.
He gained fame as a rapper 2000 when then see the word then, maybe not now, but then owned by his father Master P. He soon released his debut single My Baby, which peaked at number 3 on the Billboard 100s. Later the same year, Miller released his debut album Little Romeo, which charted on the U.S. Billboards at number 6.
Okay.
Selling 99,000 copies in the first week. This is the first week.
Now we gotta put that in context for that time frame, early 2000s. Those were very respectable numbers for a kid his age.
Yes, because people had to go out and buy it.
Yes, ma'am.
That is just the first week. And then copies in the first week. It says in the first week went to be certified gold. So that's the first week, 500,000.
Yes.
It didn't say it didn't say. It says the first week. Okay. Now this for another child. I mean, the other album she said was a flop.
Mm-hmm.
In 2002, Miller released his second album titled Game Time. It charted on the U.S. Billboard 200 at number 33. But guess what? It still sold 96,000 copies in the first week. How many people today selling damn near 100,000 in the first week?
It's somebody recently who did like 55, and they're very well known.
Yeah, exactly. This the first week. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
In 2004, Miller released his third album, Romeo Land. It charted on the U.S. Billboard 200 at number 70, selling 56,000. But guess what? That album, even though it sold 56,000, okay, it says to this date, this album has sold over 300,000 copies.
And that was the one that was supposedly the flop.
No, all of them was flops, as she said.
Oh, okay.
So she says 500,000, it means nothing. No, 500,000 was just for the first album, chick. The first album. And then it says selling in its first week and went on to be certified gold. Right? Now the second album, it sold the second one sold over 300. So altogether, that's 800,000 records he sold.
Ain't nothing to laugh at. Keep in mind, he was a kid. You know what I mean? This album, we're talking about there was going to be a certain niche, early 2000s. You got to really think about what rap music, hip hop music was doing in the early 2000s to put it in perspective.
But how many artists today sold over 800,000 copies?
Well, it's definitely not. Like Truly pointed out, today they count all kind of things that wouldn't count as sales back then. So Truly's absolutely right.
So he sold 800,000. She didn't want to put that part in her video. She didn't want to put that in her video.
Right.
Now,
well, it's clear she created that video with a certain narrative that she wanted to tell, and that was that.
Right, okay. In 2007, Miller was offered and accepted a scholarship to play basketball for the Trojans. Sorry guys, I gotta make it smaller. For the Trojans at the University of Southern California. Miller would play for the team until he was let go before his junior season. Aside from music, Miller also worked as an actor beginning in 2002. Okay, I guess that didn't make no money either, man. She said there was little checks,
right?
But a check is a check.
And he ran for 3 seasons. Like
he started rapping. So what? This chick don't understand what just went on. He started in 2001 making music. This boy worked his ass off.
He did.
Right? So in 2002, which is the next year, he's also acting.
Right.
So when did he get a chance to get privileged?
And think about that. You got a show, you got an album to promote and tour.
Videos,
and a show to record, videos, the whole
studio. Got to be at the studio for the show. Right. Okay. Now it states that in the beginning of 2002, when Nickelodeon offered him his own show, Romeo, the show ran for 3 seasons. That's money.
For sure.
Okay, it's his own show. But I guess he's, okay. Aside from music, Miller also worked as an actor. I said that. Miller starred in future films, Jumping the Broom, Tyler Perry's Medea Witness Protection. Miller founded the record label Guitar Music, Take a Stand, The Next Generation, and current label for No Limit Forever Records. And I didn't even get to the part to whereas the movies and stuff that Master P made.
Right. Went straight to DVD and video.
That was he's executive producer, which means his money is in that too.
Right.
Now, it got Early Life, Little Romeo, then he got Game Time, Romeo Land. Then he got collaborations, Name Change. I remember him in Lottery, God's Gift Soundtrack, okay, mixtapes, EP, and collaborations, acting career, fashion designer, basketball careers, Dancing with the Stars. You understand what I'm saying?
My dude been working. And granted, he might not be bringing in, generating Drake level revenue, but he's been working. And you got to figure, like, 01, he was 12 years old. So in 02, when he released that full album and then went to work for Nickelodeon, he was 13 years old. Most 13-year-olds is begging for change from their pops. They ain't even trying to go to work these days.
Yeah, this boy was working.
Facts.
Working. I see people ain't gonna watch this video because they want to be down with the stupidness. Like the other man, Charleston, he's just mind his business.
Right.
And Romeo Land. Okay, we already went through that. The collaborations, Miller with his father, New Record, along with his brother Valentino Miller and the 3 cousins. Okay, he always was constantly doing something. Okay. Miller stated that he was working on his 4th album, Gumbo, in 2008. Okay, Get Low With It featured Akon and his brother Valentino. It didn't get no success. Okay, in 2010, Romeo confirmed that he was working on his first studio album, but the name changed to College Boy. Little Romeo announced that the title of the album, blah, blah, blah. I want to get to, okay. But the group, okay, hold on. Miller released, mixtape on March 2nd. Miller released 2, College Boys in 10. Okay, blah, blah, blah. But the group will later disband to unknown reasons.
I did too, truly.
Miller also, on this day, released 3 promotional singles, You, blah, blah, blah. Okay. In 2011, Miller toured with his father and Silk the Shocker. Again, this is still 2011. He's still a teenager at this time. He's still a teenager because he was like, his late teens. In his late teens.
Yes.
Okay. He toured with his father and Silk the Shocker. The tour was No Limit Forever International. On January 11th, Miller released his EP, Don't Push Me, The Next Generation, with Sean Kingston and his cousin. In 2012, Miller formed a new group. This man, good, bad, or ugly, making money or not, again, he stayed working. Right?
And I got to say this, Miss Fried, I hear you. I'm trying to hear you anyway.
What she said, let me go cross one over there.
This basically is a resume. Trust fund babies, they don't have resumes. They ain't doing all this. Trust fund babies are being trust fund babies. They ain't putting in all this work, especially not as children.
Okay, I don't get what she's saying though.
I think she's.
She said ain't no one saying he's dumb. They did say that. No one's debating he's broke. They did say that, Miss Rod. They said both. That's why we pulling up the resume to debunk that.
Miss Rod, am I right to say, based on your earlier comment, you're feeling more like Romeo is kind of being spoiled and entitled? Because I saw your earlier comment about how Master P is the reason why Romeo has what he's had. Which we can't debate that he got his start from his father. There's no doubt about that. But for certain, this is Romeo's work.
Yeah, but that's how he started it. But it doesn't take away. It would never gotten to where it's at if he didn't lean on his son. It doesn't take away that we're not talking about like Master P. I'm talking about the people who thinking he's spoiled and entitled.
Right.
People who thinking that he did not make his own money. People who thinking that this boy has been working nonstop since 11, 12.
No, that's clear. He's been working. That's not my definition of a trust fund baby.
And the trust fund that he do have is because he was working under the age of 18. So that trust fund is his money.
Right.
It ain't Master P money. That's his money. Maybe for his other siblings, but not for him.
No, I agree with you, Chuck.
It's harder as a child star. He is like the only success story. No one else make it. Him and Tracy Ellis. Yeah. You gotta put some respect on Romeo's name. I think he tired of people disrespecting his name. Like he didn't work forever. Okay. Now, at this point, this boy's still working. He's still doing, the mixtape will also include a surprise feature from Lil Wayne. Okay. He did more mixtapes. Okay. Other ventures. In 2001, Miller began his acting career with the cameo appearance in the Walt Disney Pictures Max Keeble Big Movie. I remember when he did that up there. He was so cute in Honey. But then he did Honey. And in this film, he was supporting character, yeah. And then he voiced himself on an episode of the animated series Static Shock, to which he led to perform the songs. He starred in another film with Zachary Isaiah Williams in God's Gift.
That was a good movie.
I didn't see that. Okay. He went to co-star with his father and Uncle P. His next project was Romeo. So he done did all of that before he even got to Romeo. So
Right.
which means he was still young.
Right.
Okay, Miller also made a cameo appearance in Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide as a rapping coach. He guest starred as a rapper accusing Erder of CBS witness protection. He played as Jake, a young man trying to, okay. He participated in Fox dating game show The Choice. He was a special guest star on Nick News with Linda Elby. All right. He also did My Annoying Siblings. Okay, that was Nickelodeon too, and that's on. We only up to 2013. Shit.
I didn't realize he had this much to his credit as far as acting goes. This is
I
impressive.
tell people before you talk about people, you gotta check their resume.
Right.
Check their resume. All right. Then it says from 2013 to 14, Miller appeared in additional advertisements in ICDC College, which is nothing wrong with that. He was cast in the 2017 feature film Never Heard, also starring his father, Master P. It was also announced Miller had landed a role in the Lifetime movie Wrath, a Seven Deadly Sin story, which aired April 16th in 22. He also starred in the holiday theme A Miracle Before Christmas. Oh, that one just came out. I saw that. That was good. Okay. He had his own clothes company called the College Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I was a kid, then he did his basketball, which I'm going to get on into the basketball. Oh, let's not forget his modeling career. He modeling careers, you know, other media.
Truly,
Okay.
your cousin was on what with him?
Oh no, this lists all his movies. Hold up, it's more than that.
Oh
Okay,
wow.
2001, he did Max Keeby Big Movie. He did Honey. Then he did Still About It. He did Uncle Pete. He did Decisions. He did God's Gift. He did Don't Be Scared. He did Crush on You. He did in 2007. He did, I should have said the years. 2006, he did Don't Be Scared of Crushing You. This boy's making 2 movies a year. We're only up to 2006. 2007, he did Black Superman and the Jolly Bean Kids Mystery, right?
Mm-hmm.
2009, he did The Pig People. 2010, he did Down and Distance. 2011, he did Jump in the Broom. 2012, he did Medea's Witness Protection. 2013, he did Frat Brothers. Then he did Frog Kingdom. 2014, he did Could This Be Love? And then he did Mega Church Murder and Brotherly Love. He did that in 2014. 2015, he did A Girl Like Grace. Then he did I Think My Baby Sister Is an Alien. And then Die Hard 3, The Siege. 2016, he did Little Dead Rotten Hood and Game Day. 2017, he did Dead Trigger and Destruction Los Angeles. 2008 and Never Heard. 2018, he did Adolescence and he did America Fight Feast. 2019, I Got the Hookup Too. And then he did Unknown. 2021, he did Who Else? Who is Christmas Eve? And then The Wrath of the Deadly Sins. 2022, where we at right now, he did A Miracle Before Christmas. And then he did King of the South, which ain't come out yet. And then 2023 is next year. He did One Heart and then The Curse of a Class Model, right? And that's still not including the TV shows, right? So the TV shows, he did the Hughleys, Hollywood Squares, Old Drama, Raising Dad, then his little appearances, The Proud Family, Crashing with Master P, all grown up. I'm trying to see the TV show. Look, if y'all can see, I'm still rolling. I'm still rolling for
We're
a
talking
kid
about
that's a kid. Now his awards. Now, if his music didn't mean nothing, right? As she said, it meant nothing. He's the winner, 2001 Rap Artist of the Year, winner. Music video for my baby, winner. 2002 R&B and hip hop, my baby, winner. And then all these other things he didn't win for Teen Choice, Black World, but he was nominated. Okay, Urban Film Festivals, I got the hookup, winner. It's so much. Look, do y'all see all of this for a kid that's washed up and begging and entitled? Get the fuck out of here.
I was going to say, like, he did at least 2 projects per year, and a lot of those years it was 3 or more projects during that year. And I'm good friends with one of the primary actors from The Wire, and I could tell you he would wish for a resume as full and diverse as what Romeo has, as far as his acting credits are concerned. That's impressive.
I'm like, since the boy been knee high, I'm like, people didn't do no research. All they said is, Boss Lady on or off?
I think she's still here.
I see her. Okay. The list goes on and on. Exactly. My cousin was on that with him. Okay. He was on Static. That was my movie. Yeah.
I like what Truly said. They look at you like you spoiled, so you got to show out harder. I absolutely believe that, Truly.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely believe that. Every now and again, you got to talk your ish, Truly. That's a fact.
And then now we're gonna get into. Hopefully, I got it. This probably gonna be out of order, but this is his dad. We're gonna get to the letter. Well, we're gonna get to the dad first because that's what I got here first. Then he goes back and blasts his dad again. Now, if you check and look at his father doesn't seem comfortable, right? Now, everybody else talking shit. Now, you see when 50 Cent was calling his son spoiled, entitled, and all. You notice Master P did not say that.
He didn't.
Master P cannot say that with a straight mouth. And even when he spoke upon Master P, when he like the devil's a liar, look how quick he came back and said, "Oh no, I didn't say it about my son. I'm talking about the shade." Because he know little Romeo ain't them other kids.
Right. Like you say, you don't want to smoke with the lions. Go and leave them Leos alone.
But the thing is, they're gonna bump pets anyway. You got a bull and you got a lion. But the thing is, that lion done had it up to here. And and then he gonna say some stuff. But if you look at his face, you could tell, like, I can't really blow him up because damn, my son done accomplished a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like everybody else is speaking, but he really wished they shut up because you're gonna make. I know how we get down. Oh, y'all want to keep talking? Pow! You got something else to say? Pow! He's like, if that boy, leave him alone. That boy got nothing but receipts. He's my son.
I bet P wish he had gone and left his little RIPs to himself or sent them privately.
But it was the media who made it worse. I mean, he says Master P says RIP to everybody.
Right.
And every time something happens, he always has something to say. But I don't know if it's the way he worded it. I don't know what made Romeo like click. Because that's not nothing new for Master P to do.
Agreed.
So I don't know what, maybe because the new show coming out, Maybe, you know, I don't know. Maybe it was time somebody brought him back down to earth and let him know he human too. But, you know, like he said, he made mistakes and stuff too. You know what I'm saying?
And then real talk, we don't know what's going on in their day to day. For all we know, they've had a recent combo that didn't go well, and that was the spark. You know, it could be anything.
Yeah, but to call somebody names like that and you don't even know his resume.
Facts.
To call somebody broke and you don't know, you didn't even put up his net worth. People just like to comment because, you know, it sounds really good.
Right.
I just like to comment. But Romeo, he gonna speak for his goddamn self. But I wanted to play the one. I'm gonna play this one, but I really wanted to play it on the Instagram, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Let me see if I can find it on Instagram first before I play it. Because I want to play her whole video. Let me go to search first. Here go Charleston. And people who ain't never did nothing for their kids still got a lot to say. He made a pad. Make a pad for your own kid.
Seriously. Hey, while Sugar's looking that up, for those who can, please check out Jackie's GoFundMe link. Please check that out. And thank you in advance if you could support. And if you, whether you can or can't support, please feel free to share the link. I'm sure it'll be appreciated. Gotta support our own.
Support the family.
Support the fam.
And then after this, after he made this, I will show you what little Romeo hit it back. And Romeo was going at them people in the comments. Shoot, like damn it, I'm not little 50, okay?
Well, he had already said he was at his boiling point. I don't know why they didn't just leave him alone.
Exactly. Here go Diddy, love, love, love. Here go Deion Sanders, preach. Man, listen. Y'all got Romeo fucked. Y'all got Romeo fucked up.
I'm so tired of Puff.
Y'all got Romeo messed up. Y'all got him twisted. Y'all men sticking together. Romeo, like, really? Okay, well shit. The more the merrier. The more. Let's go. The more the merrier. Oh gosh, what is this? Hold on. Let's check out what Mr. Master P had to say.
I got to get out of character and put this on the internet, which I don't want to do. But I try to call my son. People say, well, why you call? I did. I call back. It's been months. So my question is to Romeo. Like, if you've been in the business as long as you've been in, and you're a 30-something-year-old man, and if you've been around me, watching me hustle and do my thing, why you not where you want to be at? Because that means you're not listening. That means you want to do your own thing. You done brought your own circle of people, but you can't get mad at me because I really thought this was about, the only reason I entertained this on social, I thought it was about the DJ Twitch post I put up. And I thought it was about my daughter's death. I thought you was grieving. Mental illness is real. But I want to tell all the people out there that just don't understand how bad my heart hurt. Romeo lost a sister. I lost. And for any parent that's going through this, because I know that it bring people closer together or it tear them apart. But I come from nothing, y'all. And I could go back. I'm cool with it. I won't be angry at God. I won't be upset. I won't go get mad and be disrespectful to my parents and none of that stuff. I just say, Dad, thank you for putting me in this world. Now to get out and hustle and go do my thing. But that's when you take kids and you kind of like protect them from the real struggle and the pain. You don't allow them to deal with their own consequences. And when older, oh, you never gave me nothing. At 30-something, man, people could go back and look, you've been shining for a long time, son. All you got to do is pick up the phone and call me or come to the house and
Now, he said you ain't never. Hello, Master P, you forgot who you talking to. That boy been working since he was 12. If you gave him everything, why you put him out there to work? Either A, because you saw he wanted to do it, and he did it, and brought in revenue. It ain't like he sat back and was living off you. The boy was making his own money. So he was basically really taking care of himself since 2002, right?
Big facts, since 2002.
So it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years. Not saying you didn't, and see, if his network was 0 or 100,000 or nothing, but the boy got millions.
Yes.
But it's going to get better. It's going to get better. But let me just read what he said. I'm at peace now. I know the truth. The social media rant was never about my daughter. This is about money, house, cars, and jewelry, and temporary. Blah, 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 blah. I'm tired of people saying they love me. See, he always used that excuse too. I'm tired of people saying they love me. I'm not an 18 machine. He didn't ask you for no money. He got his own money, Master P. We're talking about the other family members, okay?
Right.
I have feelings too, but that's what your son wanted you to show. Your son wanted you to show your feelings, okay?
Exactly.
Thank you for your prayers. We need it. I'm moving on, going back to hustle for the ones I appreciate. At Romeo Miller.
I don't like none of that.
Oh, God.
I really don't like what he did. So my Master P.
Okay, she says, none of you have experienced him as an actual father. You don't know what his children or wife had to go through being connected to him. It's most likely he had been good and bad. Some nuances are at play that none of us are privy to. What we do know is Romeo respects and loves his father. So much that he's followed his guidance blindly. If Master P has collected revenue from Romeo's likeness rather than rap snacks, music videos, endorsements, and he hasn't been compensated, that's not right. He is due what he has worked hard for. This lady, love you, lovely. I bet you they're gonna kill her on that. What he expressed is his experience. What's wrong with that? Master P has been very vocal about his ex-wife and his struggles, which happens to be Romeo's mother. Keep telling y'all get mad because these boys, they want to, they love their mama,
right?
But hey, okay. Romeo is the oldest. No, Romeo is the oldest of 9 kids. It's 7 by his mother, but Romeo is the oldest of 7 kids. He's experienced the worst of his parents. Master P could be a good father at getting his children opportunities, but a bad father at allowing his children space to express and communicate how they may be experiencing him. He has to take that lady nailed it. Now here you got 58 people. I'm not going through the 58 people, but you got 58 dum-dums. Now she says Master P net worth is $200 million. Romeo's is 5. No, it's not 5 million anymore. But guess what? It's still money, isn't it? He's not broke, right?
Very much so.
That was from last year. But even if it's 5 million, that 200 million is part of Romeo's money. That 5 million he made on his own after creating millions since he was 12. What's your point? Man, as a father to 14 kids, you need to shut up, homeboy. As a father to 14 children, having worked hard for all of them. I would be crushed if any of my babies took the social media. Well, they just might. It's not just for the public. I would say a lot. Damn, 14 goddamn kids. Shoot. How much was you there for them? And you could never say nothing about Nick Cannon, damn it. Preach the realness. These kids have no clue what it means to pay due. So, boys, stop. Okay, well, let's go.
Holler at me. The saddest thing about this is what the people want to see. They want to see destruction. So if you destroy me, what are you going to do for the rest of the family? Are you going to take?
You notice the key word, right? If you destroy me, meaning that you could destroy me. Unlike Little 50, he can't destroy Big 50. But he said, if you want to destroy me, knowing that little Romeo loves his family, so if you destroy me, what's going to happen to the rest of the family? So that was good to say, Master P. Very good. And you could tell he's a little nervous and he's shaking there because he know little Romeo got them receipts.
Hey, Cam, you told me on the post that you put up, oh, you go take care of people in the community. That's what you're supposed to do when you come from that. You go help people. I'm just not helping ungrateful people. I'm not an ATM machine. People can't just say they love me when I give them something. I'm tired of that, y'all. And any other parents, you could be rich or poor at a smaller level. You might give your kid $10, but if that's all you got, I've always fell off, got back up, hustled, did my thing. I'm tired of all these blog sites and all this stuff, poking and having fun. Y'all can, but I'm about to go back to work and do what I got to do. I love my family. My door is always open for my son. To be honest, because we shouldn't have to go through this. And if I'm wrong, forgive me. I'm apologizing to you if I'm wrong. I'm still a work in progress. I come from nothing. Everybody go through trauma. I'm dealing with this right now, but I love going out into the community and helping people.
You notice he said, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, which means he never disputed anything Romeo said. He never disputed nothing. And you could tell he wrong. I'm sorry.
That's the way I heal. Allow me to heal. I don't have to be sitting around moaning and crying and all. I can't get my daughter back. But I can get out there and keep a legacy going, keep a name going. So let's do this in love and let's do this in peace. Because this is what the system wants. Think about it. We stronger together.
Yep. That part
but you older now. So you got to lead by example for the rest of the kids. And we can get through this. I'm just telling y'all, keep y'all prayers. We need it. And God gonna do what he got to do. You know, I'm not gonna come on here no more. So bloggers and everything else is cool. Whatever you want to deal with Romeo. Whatever y'all think he's saying is true or whatever, that's cool too. I can live with it. I'm at peace now. I had to speak my piece. Today is a sad day because
woo. Whoa, daggone, what happened to y'all? Nene?
I'm here.
Y'all know I'm not in here. Boss lady? Oh, Lord, boss lady here again. Hello?
Can you hear me? I'm
Yeah.
look like I'm back. Oh, it looked like it says I'm backstage. That's weird.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen.
But we see her up here. But oh Lordy. Truly.
Hey y'all. No.
Hey, Booby.
Hey, boo.
Hey.
I'm sorry. So this man has 14 kids. One of his kids is
No, not little Romeo. That was one of the people I be liking to read people's stuff.
But they said Master P got 14 kids?
So Master P got 9 kids.
Okay, so he got 9 kids and one of them is doing their big one. All right. How is that ungrateful? I'm totally confused. All right. Certain times when you give back to the community, that's fine. But to make your kid work hard day in and day out, not have a childhood, get that money, he's feeling neglected.
Good point.
He is feeling neglected. You made this little boy no, he's wrong. I'm sorry. I had to
I didn't think about it that way, but yeah. Romeo disrespected his father's feelings about his daughter. I don't think it was just about the daughter. I think that stems from his mother. I think that stems from his mother. See, I like the fact that Master P said, because he know he wrong. That's why he was talking like he was getting ready to cry. That's why he was talking like he said, if you destroy me, which means everything Romeo's saying is right. But my thing is, where was that same thing when Romeo went after his mother? I didn't see nobody saying, oh, he disrespecting his moms. I ain't hear nobody saying that. I ain't hear nobody calls him wrong. I ain't hear no when his father brainwashed him to not speak to the mother. Was nobody complaining about that then? So if he could speak upon one parent, why he can't speak about the next parent? They both his parents, right? Where was
Well,
all the outrage?
we
Where
have
was
no
all the
value.
outrage when they was talking about the mother? Where was the outrage?
None.
You know, and then
We have no value to these people. They done made up a new word for getting rid of us. What's it called? Femicide. They done made up a new word
and
to get.
then
Ooh, it's crazy.
Romeo explains that. You know, he said he used to try to have meetings for all of them to get together. We're gonna get on Romeo's page now. We're gonna get on Romeo's page. You know, and he is about for show. That's not to say he don't love his kids, but some parents only love their kids when they straight A students, when they're doing the best, and when they, when they got something to brag about. That's the only time you know your kids. And at some point in time, as a dad, even okay, go get the help. We're not saying that, but it's probably, remember, it's 7 kids. He know how his father treated them kids. He know how, and I'm not saying that Romeo was all. I never said that Master P was wrong at all. I'm just saying we gotta look at it from both points of view. We just can't go jumping on Romeo. We can't do that when that boy been working since he was 11 years old. As we saw, non-stop. Where did that money go if he's underage? Where is that money at?
I found it interesting. You know the one and all that Master P said. You know what he didn't say? I ain't hear him say, I set my son's financial future up, and if he splurged and spent all that money up, shame on him. I ain't hear nothing like that.
He didn't debunk nothing he said, neither.
Exactly.
That's why he said, if you destroy me, like saying you can. That's why people keep saying this goes for 50 and Marquise. No, you got them two twisted, okay? These are two different kids, 2 different parents.
Bingo, Miss Jackie. Bingo.
It's a lot of missing money there.
That's what I'm saying.
Which Romeo got into his 30s, but I think a lot of that took a toll on him, and how he treated people because of his dad. I think that's the main thing that took a toll on him, because he could have been went after his money. He knew his money was gone years ago. You know what I'm saying? But being from his mom, hurting his moms, and then his uncle up in jail, the relationship that he had with the family, and then always acting like he's the best dad. And Romeo like, fuck this, I'm sick of this ish. But like you said, truly, that was a great point. The boy didn't have a childhood. He was doing movies and records and videos at the same time.
And another thing, I gotta give credit, because like we talked about earlier, they came from the hood. They came from poverty, when you are up and you have this big mansion and you have the cars, that's great. But as time goes on, you still gotta maintain what you have. That's a lot of stress
Mm-hmm.
thinking about maintaining the lifestyle that we now have. And so, to his credit, he's been able to work all this time, and I hopefully that's gone a long way to helping him maintain what he has. But I don't take it for granted either. Just that burden too.
And Romeo helped them with that burden. Romeo money helped them with that burden.
Exactly. That's why when Miss Jackie says it went to his parents, I absolutely agree that they used that money to help, you know, fuel the lifestyle as they came up. I absolutely believe they did that.
That's why I said if he got a trust fund, it's his money.
Right.
5.0, can you elaborate? Because I don't really know like the whole story here. Did the daughter say something, or he said something about the daughter and little Romeo came in? Is that what happened?
No, his daughter passed away.
Oh, whoa.
His daughter self transitioned.
Oh, whoa.
Well, I say self transition, but it was fentanyl.
Oh, whoa. My
Yeah.
condolences. I didn't know. I'll be late on everything.
Yeah, she had mental issues, and then she got caught up on the drugs because of the mental issues. And he was really close with his sibling. He was what you call a real big brother, a real big brother. I only two brothers I seen that's been really good to that. And that would be Romeo and Quincy. Quincy is a damn good brother.
You talking about Puffy's older son?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever seen him around his oh he makes sure he make it to all their things. Always been a good brother. And then now, his mom is transcended. He's there as a damn good brother. I mean, I love watching him around his siblings.
Well, as the oldest in my family, I always say that about the oldest. The oldest is like next in line to your parent, because inevitably we end up, helping our parents raise our siblings, our younger siblings. So that's a lot. That has a lot to do with that. That love, that bond, and that sense of responsibility. So I have no doubt that Romeo is taking the loss of his sister hard, just as he is taking the loss of his daughter hard.
So, and as we see, he got a like I said, he has a big ass. We seen his Okay, now we up to Romeo Miller. He got a big ass a long ass resume. I'm like, you can't take that from him. He even put his sister up there. He put his sister. That man, and that people can say what they want. That boy is not playing about his sister. You better act like you got some feelings. You better act like you got some feelings, damn it.
I call that go on now.
Right, but that was my daughter. You have plenty of them. So your point. Shoot. Let me get back to where you at, Romeo. Let me go back and find you. There you go. Because he threw a receipt out there that was too much, baby. Too much. I was like, oh shit.
Uh-oh. He came with the smoke.
Oh, yes, he did. Because he just did that Christmas movie with Latoya Luckett.
That's the one that hasn't come out yet, right?
Yeah, I seen that the other night.
Oh, okay.
That was good too. That's why I said this boy, look how he got his sister up there.
I
But
had
I
no
want to.
idea his resume was that full.
You got to see the other one. But I got to see. I may have to go on the shade to find it. I see. I think he took it off. He ain't playing. He is not playing.
Why do you think they end up carrying this out on social media for real? Do you think it's more about the rollout of the new season getting started?
I think that's one. I think that's one of the things. And then the lady going to sit up there and say, well, you're right. He do got over 3,000 and something to post, but it's about business. That he never said that it was or wasn't about business. What he said is he's a social media junkie. That part is true.
Can one
And then he was right again. How you going to be promoting talking about your daughter's death with a big old Snoop Loops? He's trying to say, when is it ain't about money?
Oh, that was absolutely the bull. Absolutely.
Like, when is it ain't about the money?
Right.
Like, why are you still selling product if you're so hurt?
And that's why I'm not rolling with this. Oh, he's so hurt. Crap.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. That's his daughter and stuff like that. We don't know. But look, he got
No, I don't mean by that. I mean by Romeo's post.
Now, this is the picture of his sister, the one who passed. And sometimes, even though his father is hurting, it doesn't take, people want it to be reversed by saying, well, that's his child. But guess what? Romeo is too. And this is a good example of showing how you're there for your kids when they're going through something. You understand what I'm saying?
I sure do.
This is time to say, you know what? My son is hurting.
And that's why I'm saying, that's what has me questioning. Not why Romeo posted what he posted, but why P chose to respond that way. So, okay, he wasn't taking your calls. Then the thing to do is to pray on it, chill, let Tom take a little time,
But then come to find out, you're going to see it. His father wasn't taking his calls.
Oh,
but
I'm not surprised.
Romeo wanted meetings and stuff. We're going to get to that, right? And then we're going to show you. I'm going to show you a little something, right? Romeo, he did 2 receipts. Oh, that boy's terrible, right? I better leave him alone, right? Leave him alone. Now he writes, during these times, you have taught me the true meaning of strength and faith. You showed me that even through adversity, you can still choose to be a light. There are no goodbyes for us because you will always be in my heart, little sis. You're going to make me cry again. I can't stand
I can't do it.
You got to see the one, oh my God. Big brother loves you dearly, and everything I do will be for you. We will celebrate you like I said just last week. Love you too. I always like how he leaves a Bible verse at the end. Right? And then here go Mercy. There go Mercy. Now let's see. Oh, hell no. Oh, don't do this to me, Romeo. Romeo, I can't stand you. I can't stand you. Why you do this to me, Romeo? No. I ain't watching no. Look at Romeo face. No. Why you do this to me, Romeo?
I can't even handle that right
Romeo,
now.
you ain't right there. You dirty dog. You dirty dog. You dirty. You dirty for that one. Dirty. Oh, you ain't right. Why you do that? So that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So somebody is not a sibling because one passed away. So maybe one is a girlfriend. Percy and Mercy. Percy. Where you get these damn names from? I wish somebody would call me some Mercy Miller.
Oh, that's straight out hoodonomics.
Percy and Percy. Look at that. Oh God. And they got a big family. I did not expect to look at no damn funeral. I am not messing with you.
But you know what? Real talk. I honestly don't have none to prove this, but I believe that Romeo is absolutely hurting dealing with the loss of his sister, and he's crying out for his father, and his father is not responding in the right way.
I live, I
Seen
laugh,
that
I
video.
love.
I
And look,
absolutely believe that.
no, you want to see another one if I can find it. Now look how pretty her baby is. Now who got the baby?
That's his sister's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Hey, Ro, could you Uber me to work today? NT is sick. What time? Hi, Tally. And I'll pay for it. Oh, thanks again. I really appreciate the support. I love you, Ro. I love you too. Oh, that was a last message. Romeo, you stop doing this shit to me.
Oh,
little sister.
I didn't even revisited those type of messages from my own sisters yet.
Damn it.
Truly, because I can't go there right now. I ain't even hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even bring myself to do that just yet. Oh, I'm telling you, as somebody that's still,
I can't stand your ass to the Romeo. I can't stand you. And this is, I seen this too.
What is that?
I think I went to sleep on it though. But the premiere of The Raft on Lifetime is here. No, I didn't see it then. Excited for you young guys to meet Roger and also know Michelle Williams, the new leading man in town. Come on, at 8. See, this boy's still working. He's still working. What do they mean he broke and he ain't got his life together? Now, okay, this is what I saw, the Christmas movie.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is on, but I thought he ain't got his life together. That's what I thought. I thought he's broke and all this other stuff. Now,
people misread all of that. Trust me.
They didn't even read it to misread it.
Right.
Oh,
right.
All right. Can y'all see?
It's a little.
I can't open it too much because then I'm not gonna be able to see.
Okay.
Can y'all see? Y'all can see a little bit better.
Yes.
All right, y'all gonna. Okay. Woo, I'm getting hot. Okay. It says the tree of trauma. Why did you want to be patted on the back so badly for doing good? When as a God-fearing man and woman aren't God-fearing man and woman supposed to do that? Why do you feel the need to promote and hold a product? And we all just said that. A product on every interview just to validate your worth. Don't the people see that? How is the media one day your best friend and the next day liars? Whether it's the past or present, karma has never been known to be a liar. So why complain? When we signed up for a job that reads no privacy required. How are we in a household of God and can't even pray for the lost ones? That's kin to me. Ooh. How come it took my daughter being born to finally realize that we have blindly been feeding the enemy? Ooh. How if I speak my truth, my family legacy will crumble? That's like telling a boxer he has no right to rumble. Imagine telling a butterfly she has no right to fly. Then that butterfly has died before it even died. Okay. Why is being right to strangers so much more important than being vulnerable at home? Probably because that little boy is just in a grown man's body. Ooh! Heal, kid, heal. It's the only way to really feel. Why is it that I'm soaring and my siblings are not? Well, that's not the father's part, Romeo. That's because you like to work for yours. That's what us lions do. They're not you. Can't blame your father for that. You worked, okay? Probably because our father didn't give them the same time on the clock. Chase the money or chase the family. You can't do both because now you're gambling. Why is it that you can't take the same heat? Ain't this what I said? Why is it that you can't take the same heat as our mother? Mama weathered the dragging of media for years. with no voice because she doesn't kneel to a man. It's no challenge. The power of a woman outweighs the power of the man. How is it okay to ridicule one in public for their mistakes, but protect the other one because of his role? That's what I'm talking. I just was saying that. I didn't hear Pete. My mother was broken for years publicly and still from the concrete she rose. If people really knew your truth, you'll be strong like mama too. And although she might not be known for gold, no matter what her family put her through, her heart never turned blue. Regardless of the damage, just look deep because behind every great king, there was a queen that carried on his curses that was never seen. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Romeo. He figured like this: if I can go after one parent, I can go after his ass too. Hello. You see what he said about his mom on TMZ?
Yep.
And all that other stuff. I write this because although I didn't live the life that may have been painted in the scenes, I do understand, compared to most, that me and my father has lived the American dream. But what about the ones behind us that never seen? Just look between the lines of day and night. No matter what you preach, this is how you save a life. I tried and tried behind the walls that hide, but maybe social media is the only way to open up the giant's eyes.
Oh my God.
That boy ain't playing. I keep telling you, this ain't no damn little 50. This ain't little 50.
Okay, I got an important question for you. Number one. Had you read this for yourself prior to going live tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no. Now
Oh,
showed it, but I didn't read it because I said that I was going to do it together with you guys.
Oh, you good. Let me say, I just gotta. Oh man, I almost wish we had an instant replay to go back to the very beginning of how you started this live, because without reading that, you call this to a T. You call this from the very beginning. That's amazing. But also, that poem he wrote is so profound and so deep. And for those that like had very strong opinions against Romeo, I really hope that they rethink all that judgment, because that man is absolutely crying out for his father. It's not even for us, it's for his father. That was beautiful but painful, and I pray that it doesn't fall on deaf ears for the one who needs to hear it the most.
Finding My Romeo. Oh, that's his new show that's coming out. See, Romeo, stay working. Finding My Romeo is a show where it's going to be people in California getting together to find their Romeo. That boy ain't playing
at all.
You look good in that white, though, boy.
I know one thing: whatever secrets they got in their family, Percy better leave Romeo the hell alone, or they coming out.
That's why he said, if you want to destroy me, I want to show y'all that damn thing he did messing with me. Oh, here we go. Almost made me cry. I was like, I can't stand you. Almost made me cry. Here we go.
That's his sis.
No, but this is a tribute. And then he writes 25 years of adventure, 2.5 decades of sweet memories, 309 months of making your siblings smile, 9,430 days of making your parents proud, 226,320 hours of love and joy. But most importantly, one blessed life with one amazing daughter. Some of my best memories are those days we jumped. Oh my God, I'm gonna get a copyright strike for this, but I'll take it out later. But watch this. He was even there when the sister had the baby, damn it. Oh, and Romeo, the hell, I don't like your ass. The hell with you.
That was almost too much.
The hell with you, Romeo? Why you do this to me?
Hey, boss lady.
Oh, why you do this?
Oh, can you guys see me now? I was backstage. I had to
Yes,
switch
ma'am.
phones. That stupid iPhone done played out. I guess it's time for it to get replaced. You know, they only meant to last for a certain amount of time.
Yes, ma'am. We had one of
I'm
the 6.
sorry. What? When he played "You Always Be My Baby."
That was a real tearjerker, and I ain't trying to go there tonight.
I was even I was showed it
Him,
down.
him, sister, him, love her.
Oh, let me. Oh God, why you do that to me? Why you do that to me? I gotta take it off, son. Y'all can cry with me again, right? Oh, she said,
Look, I gotta go get me some water. Where my ginger ale at? Where my
even after she had the baby, he was right there with his sister. God damn it, Romeo, the nerve. Why you do that shit to me? Why?
He's hurting though, Suge, and like, where's doggone it, where's
Truly?
No, yes, truly, but Miss Rod, because Miss Rod, I want to know now with a little more context. Do you have a little more grace that you feel like should be extended to Romeo?
Yo, this shit. I mean, this broke me. Look at that. He was even there when she just had the baby. Oh, damn you, Romeo. Damn you, Romeo. You going straight to
got me
hell
over here
for this.
tearing up.
You going straight to hell for that one, Romeo. Why you do it to me? Why you doing to me, Romeo? Now I'm serious. Y'all think I'm playing, but I'm even the song and kept it with "You will always be my baby." Oh, damn you, Romeo. Fuck my night up.
Nah, for real, that was so sweet.
I mean, he got a lot of tributes, but that one,
Truly, you have such a beautiful voice. My goodness.
Could y'all pass me some tissues? Please stop talking about voices and stuff. My heart is broken.
I'm trying to distract myself. I told you I ain't doing this with you.
Thank you.
Oh, damn, Jada. Damn, Jada.
I ain't doing this with you, sugar.
I know I ain't gonna play the kid.
It's too late at night to be over here teary
No,
eyed
look,
crying.
he was even there. I mean, people don't realize how much he was there for his siblings. He was right there right after she had the baby. Kept check on her and bought her stuff.
Was he the big brother or the little brother?
He's the oldest.
Oh, he's a good big brother.
Don't make me cry,
Miss Rod probably did.
Huh?
Miss Rod dropped that mic and did, but I wanted to see if
she better come pick it back up, damn it. Stop playing with me. Oh.
And see, this is why we got to be a bit more careful, honestly, with judging others too harshly over the things that they feel about the stuff that they are going through.
Especially when I'm dropping receipts.
Right.
And every time I say something, I drop receipt after receipt, and people still go by their opinion, but I'm dropping receipts.
And then they begin in their feelings about their opinion.
Like that other chick. Your mom was a dumpling, a crackhead.
Yeah, she was getting her feelings.
The minute I talk about her, I will stop my eyes will stop watering and stuff, and I can get back on this chick. Let's talk about her. Okay, let's talk about her.
I've been distracting myself. You hold that image up.
Wait, all right. Yeah, change the subject. Let's change the subject because I
Yes,
wasn't there.
I'm not doing it. Look, truly, I'm not doing this with you. Unless you want to sit here and listen to me really boo-hoo tonight, I ain't doing it.
Oh, Miss Rossi, but that's a tissue. Is that a tissue for
All right, Miss Ride. I can't see your little emoji. Does your perspective changed?
Oh, damn.
After listening to the poem, after really getting to hear a little bit of Romeo's heart, what you feel now? You still feel like he just straight disrespectful?
Now, we're going to get to the receipt that kind of put the nail in the coffin, right?
It's another one, Jesus.
No. After his father made that, right? No, this shit fucked me up, right? This messed me up. When I first seen it, I couldn't find it, maybe because all of you guys wasn't in here. So now I found this so y'all could all cry with me, right?
Oh, Lord.
Y'all know I'm sensitive as shit. I am sensitive as shiznit. I can't. I hate this. My boy hurting. See, this is the time to prove. Now, this is what Master P supposed to do to prove Romeo wrong. Now, where is that? Where did it go? Where was that nail in the coffin? All right, this the nail in the coffin, but y'all gonna have to wait a second, right? Y'all gonna have to wait, cause I gotta go get me and Nicole ginger ale. I gotta take a sip of my.
Look, I'm one time I need a ginger ale too now.
Oh gosh.
No, doggone well, if I start tearing up, that's it.
Y'all know I'm sensitive. Damn it. And Romeo sensitive too. That's why he acting out.
So truly, while we waiting on Suge, tell me something. You said in the comments you're an actress as well. Truly. Where'd she go?
Let me see before I get up for a second, because people must be getting knocked out the live or something. No, she's not knocked out. She's there.
She's a superstar. She's a movie star, superstar. She's a rap star. She's a video vixen. All of that.
Listen, if that beautiful picture didn't tell you, her little sexy sultry voice sure enough does. So truly, I'm gonna need you to I didn't know, so I want to know.
Oh, some days, sometimes Suge will play the videos and stuff. You know, you just got to go back and look. She plays the videos sometimes at the end of the show or at the beginning. Sometimes she'll play Truly and Miss Leo and everybody's videos and stuff.
Don't forget Jada.
Who was that?
Jada.
Jada, yes.
Who's Jada?
Jada is Suge's daughter.
Nah, Suge.
Oh no!
Before we go up tonight, you gotta play that, please.
Her daughter is Queen. See how you say it? Queen. Oh my. Queen B. Is it Queen B? You gotta help me out, truly. I can't keep up with all of them. But anyway, yeah, they make beautiful music.
Nah, she gonna play it before it's over.
I can tell by your voice. I need to know where I'm supposed to support.
Oh, sorry, it's hype. I'm sorry, I'm hype.
Okay, that one video. Ooh,
that part.
Oh my goodness! Wait till that blow up. They ain't seen nothing yet.
Jackie, what Miss Brian say that got you laughing? Miss Brian, you just really not gonna answer me? Word. What's up with that lady?
Miss Wright be over there reading everybody's mind. She be saying what we be wanting to say.
I feel like Miss Ride is like, whatever, Nene. Because I was asking her, is she going to keep the same energy or not?
But I still don't have the full story. So, what did Romeo say initially? Like, what did he say? That was so bad?
All right. So, Master P put up the RP post for, you know,
His daughter.
I'm about to say Twix, and I know that's not his name.
Flex.
For Twitch, the dancer?
For Twitch,
yeah.
thank you. And
I love him.
Romeo had enough. Basically, Romeo responded, was like, I'm tired of listening to you preach and have so much to say about somebody else's loss, but you weren't there to support your family through the loss of your daughter, my sister. So that's what sparked all of this.
Oh no, I could feel that 100%. What was wrong about that?
No, but he said this was my boiling point.
Yes.
As in, it wasn't about Twitch, because I guess he said that, let people know, I'm not disrespecting Twitch and that, because like I said, that's something Master P.
And he trying to tell his daddy in the young people language, Daddy, you should have kept that same energy for my sister.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's trying to tell him, because he didn't really come out. He came out and said, I don't know. It's just the way. It's like he was letting the mom take all the responsibility for whatever the daughter was going through, and he's
Right.
just the
He let
father.
his mom be the scapegoat, like everybody's the bad guy but him. And then not one person. I'm gonna have to do this video over because this video was not supposed to be that long. But as I'm gonna probably do it over like really quick, not today, but probably tomorrow on the other channel, and just get straight to the bam bams because we already talked about it. But what he's trying to say to me is that number one, he watched it happen to his mother from wherever that Master P put his mother through. It sent her in a spiral and it got her on drugs. She had this, that was her way of seeking like a peace, because remember, she done gave this man 7 babies. She was there when it was nothing, when they was in Calio in high school together. Then Romeo came along, so again, once he got to the business, the constantly cheating on her or whatever, and then had 2 outside babies, and make it so bad. We heard more about Symphonique than we ever heard about, and that's his other kid from the other. Everybody knows Symphonique. I'm like, where does this man get these goddamn names from? But anyway,
told you it's hoodonomics.
And you never heard about Tata and the rest of them unless it was something like bad about her, And then let's not forget, nobody sits up there and says, oh, the father brainwashed. It's always the mother. No, in this instance, the father brainwashed the kids. The father made them turn against the mother, to the point that little Romeo himself went against his mother. He made his mother cry a lot of freaking nights. And then had that happen to his sister. And even though she passed almost a year ago, they was butting heads right after the sister passed. It's like he totally lost respect for his father in a sense, but he does. Oh shit! I left. I've been losing my glasses on my head and stuff, and then I've been looking for them all for the longest time. But now this is the after Master P decided that he wanted to come up there, and you gotta remember, the lion that he is, do you think he bought this to lose? You think that he actually came out on his father to lose the battle? So I keep telling y'all better leave little Romeo alone. And that's why Master P shaking, because he don't know which way, and once you keep pissing us off, it ain't gonna be how you thought it was gonna be. That's why he's shaking. If you destroy me, then what?
You're right. It's a definite reason why he chose those words. But I
You
also
know,
feel like P better fall back and don't give Romeo any reason to do that.
because you think that he started this war and ain't gonna see it through.
That's what I'm saying.
So y'all keep egging Romeo on if you want to.
Why? What happened? What happened?
With all the different videos, boss lady, of them calling him spoiled, entitled, and he ain't this, and he's broken, he's another Marquise. Well, I'm like, y'all got him twisted. He is not little 50. It's video at even the one I just seen. Wasn't you here when I showed the video, boss lady, with the lady talking all that shit? And that's one of many.
No, 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 no. What's wrong? I mean, what made that wrong with that? What I'm trying to find out. Why did that bother you? Okay.
You talking to me or somebody else, boss lady?
Why did it bother you though, Mama? Why did that bother you?
Me?
I think she on the phone.
All right, now I got to put her on mute then. Boss lady, yeah, but I was gonna say this bothered me, but that's why I was like, so you honestly think he started that war to lose? I can tell you, I think y'all better leave Romeo alone.
No, I don't think he would have said anything at all if he isn't willing to go even further if pushed there.
Thank you. And fucking with that lying, I'm telling you, we're not going to start no war unless we're going to win.
Right.
We'll stay. And we
But
got
sugar,
even.
I don't see it so much as a war as I do a cry for help.
What I mean is the war, as that mean not just against his father, but for all the other people who got to say so.
Gotcha.
So that's what I mean by people going. That's why I say people need to leave this alone.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because what you're gonna do is get him more, because he's already mad. So what you're gonna do is get him more pissed, and that's gonna mean more stuff that he's gonna tell about Master P to shut them up.
Right. And
with receipts. So that's why his father like, shit, okay, we did enough. We did enough PR. They're gonna watch us. They're gonna watch you on the show. You understand? They're gonna watch you. We did enough, but okay now.
Yeah, I doubt very seriously if P got anything to say from here. It's not in his best interest to say anything else publicly.
Right, because that boy can't. Little Romeo's coming for war. Romeo is not playing. I'm gonna show you in the next clip. He like, even with his dad, letting his dad know I'm not playing. I advise you to listen. You know me already. Pops, like he called him. You know me already. That's why he was like, I love you. And the son, I'm sorry. Yeah, you better be goddamn sorry. And you better mean it. Because, baby, once it's on, it's on. It's on. It's on. And, you hurt two women in his life. His sister and his mama.
And his mother.
And we don't even know about the other sisters. We don't even know.
I'm not willing to like step out there and say it publicly, but I will say this much. I have a pretty strong hot take on some of the dynamic between Romeo's mom and P. Because I have a really strong suspicion that he was her enabler when she was in an active addiction. I know it's a hot take, but I'm standing 10 toes down. I really think that.
Okay.
Because I say that because of a couple things. Number one, I did a little bit of background work, and Romeo's mom had addiction issues from way back. And I think it's that he was a catalyst to that. He was. To getting her started. It wasn't just a matter of the stress of their relationship took her down that dark path. It wasn't quite that simple. And I
That
think,
I don't know, but I will go into it. But if she had it, she gave that man 7 babies. So you let that woman stay on drugs carrying your kids? So I saw a lot of points in time she was off.
I agree. I totally agree.
But I think when
Thank
she
you,
got
Jackie,
back
for
into
not
it,
letting me just be on the ledge by myself.
and Jack, if you got a cash app, you're gonna have to DM me your cash app. You gotta DM me your cash app. DM it to me, and I gotta do it that way. But baby, like I said, Romeo his father sat up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, "Oh, he blasted her son. He blasted him."
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you what Lord Romeo had to say about that. Let me tell you. Oh, like, oh, you blasted me? Well, look what he put up here. Look at it. Look at it. Look at here. Wow.
Oh,
Romeo
no.
Miller calls out his dad again. Says he received his first ever check from his rap snacks this year. Says Master P never allowed him to see the contract.
Oh, no.
Oh, it gets better. Let me read this. Because everybody talking about Master P, that was his, but it wasn't. Let's go. Let me see if I can open this for you guys. Oh, shit. No. Okay, I got to read it. He says, damn, Romeo ain't shit, though. He make me cry. He ain't shit.
He ain't playing.
Not shit. He just went for the goddamn juggler. You should have kept that video to yourself. I keep telling y'all, he didn't come to play. When we're in that mode, what he's doing now is venting. You should have just let the boy vent and left it alone. I know me. If I get the vent out, I will go back to planet Earth. But we have to vent. But if you decide you want to catch some of this fire, I got more. and more. But I said, damn. So he goes, I would just like to thank James and Taylor of Rap Snacks, who we thought it was Master P's, remember? Remember Master P said, why you don't buy the potato chips from us?
Oh, wait.
We got this out.
Oh, you don't own it?
Baby, no. But that's what I'm going to show you. And I'm going to show you how Romeo put the jag in it after I read this. I would like to thank James and Taylor of Rap Snacks for seeking the truth and talking proper business. This year, I would get my first Rap Snack check and finally start receiving my earnings from my bags. Listen, I was told as a kid that we own Snapbacks. Boop, 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 boop. And then my payday will come after we put in work and sold the company. Silly me. I promoted a company for 15 plus years based on the word of my pops without being allowed to see any contracts or even meet with the team. I stayed loyal. But I'm entitled and ungrateful now, right? Only addressing this here because my father is trying to gaslight and break me instead of taking accountability of his mistakes / greed. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. My mental is very strong because I do the work. But no man or woman should live a lie to protect another. My stand isn't about money. It's about the perception of my money. My father knows that I've made the most earnings over the past 10 years and played my part quietly, as always, so he can shine. In time, the truth will prevail, and I believe when my father truly leans on only God and not image and money, he would be the richest man in the world if that's what his heart desires. None of y'all, listen to this carefully. None of y'all love my father more than me. So he's letting it be known, I love my dad. See, this is different between 50 and little 50, right? None of you guys love my father more than me. I know my sister passing was a warning. And just like Moses in the Bible, the man that leads the people out isn't always allowed to the promised land because of his own ego. I don't know if y'all know that story or not. But when he was telling them they can go on into Israel, but being that Abraham disobeyed God, God didn't let him go.
Moses, but yeah.
Right? So he says, just like Moses, that boy is good. Don't have to be perfect, but I can't follow someone who's been blinded. Y'all make fun of me because y'all think I was raised a certain way, but I was built for this season of ridicule and misunderstanding. And I am willing to be judged and walk through the fire for my family in hopes of a great leader waking up. So I told you, Romeo's always been his father's rock. And Romeo is still teaching his father right now. Okay? And then he says, I reached out behind closed doors and got burnt repeatedly. He is an adult and has to do the honest work as well. Like I've told him, I have to love him from a distance. Until then, I have my family now too, and it's critical I protect my peace. No more suffering and silence. He says, the rise of the phoenix. God damn it. Romeo ain't playing.
This is way more serious.
Oh no. It gets better. Hold up. Watch this.
There's more.
You ain't playing?
Oh God.
Gets better. Okay. Only addressing this here because my father is trying to gaslight me and break me instead of taking. Okay, I never bought this. Okay. I never brought this to social media. My father at Master P did when he felt the urge to call out blogs to clear up stories that was bothering him. I really post, but I do have a voice too, and I won't be bullied. I forgave my dad years ago, and I apologize for entertaining this on here, but it's out of his character. But sometimes that's what it takes. He is willing to get help too. Like he says, mental illness is real. So why do you think he's exempt? Tough times don't last, but strong people do. I'm in good spirits, and I know if the proper steps are taken, my family will be even stronger. Blessings and love. But it gets better.
Oh gosh.
Romeo ain't playing. Look at this shit. He ain't playing. Look at this. How long? I did not know Rap Snacks was out this long. And then for this damn lady that said he brought in no money. How the F he ain't bringing no money? He on the back twice.
Wow.
He on the goddamn back twice.
I had no clue it was out that long.
He was from a little boy to a middle-aged boy. And it gets better. Look at this. Now he on there 3 times.
Oh wow.
He went from being there just as little Romeo, then he went there as Romeo, and then a 3rd time, Romeo Miller.
Wow.
Now, and this how long he been playing the game. When he said, I advertised for 15 years and didn't get nothing.
Wow.
Now, before we get to this to show you that he's not lying, look what he even got the email from the fucking lady from Rap Snacks. Wow. Thank you for this notice. can you provide me with the billing information so we can process your commission for this corner? Then she goes, hello, Romeo. Please see the attachment documents that we need you to receive and sign as the next steps to finalize this transition, which means the father never owned it. And to show you that he did, they owe him a hell of a lot more, not just his father, rap snacks too.
Absolutely.
Look at this shit. Look at this. Look how long he been
you go to
promoting
like
it.
certain stores.
Okay.
Like retail stores, it don't matter.
Y'all have to request the rap
Oh,
snacks.
my God.
Oh, yeah. Romeo at the
I
store.
see them in Philly, Baltimore, DC, LA.
That's
I
it.
had no clue.
You gotta get those chips. Good. Where can you get these chips? In the stores? You can get
Well,
these
yeah,
chips?
you can go to like certain stores.
Okay.
Like retail stores, it don't matter.
Y'all have to request the rap snacks by
Oh, yeah.
Romeo at the
I
store.
see them in Philly, Baltimore, DC, LA.
That's it.
Good night.
You gotta get those chips. Good. Where can you get these chips? In the stores? You can get
Well,
these
yeah,
chips?
you can go to like certain.
So
All very deep.
you sat out there and you did all of that. So rap snacks been out this
Where can you
end.
get these chips? In the stores? You can get
Well,
these
yeah,
chips?
you can go to like certain stores.
Okay.
Like
This is the yes, I'm munching on something. Shut up before y'all say something.
Nick went night, so I think you're safe.
Yeah, but she be hearing this shit in her sleep. You eating? So look how long. Don't tell me this boy didn't pull his weight.
That's deep.
He on national TV.
That's deep. All of this is deep. And now I wish the blogs would shut the F up now.
He on national. That's why I said when they sat up there. Remember, I keep telling y'all this ain't little 50.
Right.
And all these women haters and father lovers. I'm like, y'all don't know little Romeo resume, do y'all?
Clearly not. Clearly. Nor do they know what this particular family dynamic is. For real, for real.
Don't tell me that's entitlement, and that's why he said entitlement.
Right.
For you.
Y'all gonna have to miss me with that. Like right now.
Hey, let me show y'all how I did pre-promotion on national TV for free.
And just
for a business that wasn't even my father's.
But just think, P brought all this on himself because he just couldn't keep himself up off the internet. P brought all this on himself because he couldn't keep himself off the internet.
I think more. This is to shut the people up, like people like Chris, like Charleston and all of them.
Oh, for sure. But it would have never got here if P had shut it down. The same way P tried to shut the blogs down from reporting negative things directly about him. He could have had this whole thing shut down.
I mean, he would have been better shut down. Was like, yo, my son, we going through. I don't know. He could have shut it down. But even if he did, the point that people was coming for him, Master P, I'm telling you, when we get in that part, when we get in that state, everybody got to get it. So some innocent people gonna get it too.
I feel you on that.
So now that he's on his bullshit, and even though P could have said, don't come after my son. He's not entitled. He's not entitled. My son worked for everything. That probably would have shut up the people. But being that Master P did not say that, Little Romeo's going to remind you, yes, I did, bitch.
Right.
Yes, I did. I worked for everything.
Everything I didn't get. And
Don't-
now I'm coming for mine. Because like he said, I have a family now.
Like
Now,
I said, he could
I'm
have
the
did this.
father to someone now.
Even though he could have did this years ago.
I think he would have took the humble. But like he said, he's gotten tired of his.
Like I said, his sister was the boiling point.
You don't
'cause he
never
said
buy
how.
nothing.
I know. But I think he said, I think what happened with his sister and his father not being there for them. But like I said, they already understand each other. But I just think that he just got tired of it.
Yeah.
Like, I understand you, because it ain't like he don't know his father don't have some people he may be like a type A personality,
Right.
so he probably don't feel like that. Everybody suffer in different ways, but
Right.
do not make it seem like, which I'm going to show you on his thing too. We're going to show you, oh, he works for the community. He gives away. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing that Romeo don't do. So don't make it seem like you're about the community and Romeo is not.
That part.
Romeo gives away a lot, go to a lot of functions and do a lot of them. I'm gonna show y'all a little glimpse. But when he said the free promotion part, I said that.
Retail stores, it don't matter.
Y'all have to request the rap snacks by Romeo at the
I
store.
see that in Philly, Baltimore, DC, LA.
Cause we thought rap snacks came out, you know.
I seriously thought they came out in the late 2000s, truthfully.
No, I thought
I didn't start paying attention to
I
them.
thought it came out not too long ago, or maybe that's when I started paying attention, when he was like, you know, I'm gonna have Big on there, I'm gonna have Tupac on there, because it just came back to whereas they started talking about it again.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even, like I said, I don't even remember all this, because like I said, this is not my generation.
Right. Mine either.
I've seen
I didn't notice these things until like the mid to late 2000s.
Mm-hmm. Like I didn't know rap. He was promoting rap snacks to then, and this chick talking about he ain't make no money. Then how he make it on the bag of chips 3 times?
Right.
3 times. As a kid, a middle kid and a goddamn adult, he went from Little Romeo to Romeo Miller, and that's what I said. When people want to prove a point, you ain't. See, and what y'all doing? I'm just saying her, but she's one amongst many.
Mm-hmm.
One amongst many. Charleston thought he ate. No, I'm like, I got this boy. This not little 50. This boy has a resume.
Well, we see it even here. Like people will have their mind made up about a thing, and you could show them 50 million receipts. If it changes their mind, it's like crickets. You won't hear a thing.
And a lot of people, you know what I hate too? Let me skip to this last part. Oh God,
That's it? We gotta get
and you know what? And this is not even on his dad right now. This is letting you know his dad didn't own it. But they rap snacks this boy a lot of goddamn money.
Absolutely.
This is a bunch of free promotion from a little kid who claimed that his records and it didn't sell, but he's selling a lot of shit though. Hello, he's doing a lot of other
his
things.
father already got paid for him, and in which case P owed him money.
Oh,
potentially.
Yeah, that is true. And then he says, Master P. Well, we already saw that already.
Mm-hmm.
Master P, but basically it went the other way around. But
Mm-hmm.
if you destroy me, Master P apologized to Romeo. If you destroy me, what are you going to do for the rest of the family? I'm not helping ungrateful people. Who is ungrateful? Because this one worked for everything. And his same thing he always say. I'm not an ATM machine. The boy got millions, so he don't need your ATM machine.
Right.
He may not have as many millions as you, but he got millions. Okay.
Right.
If I'm wrong, forgive me. You better.
I don't never accept the apology if you say if I'm wrong, because either you are or you aren't, and you know when you're wrong.
And then all this getting people to feel sorry for you. I'm like, do you know you talk? You know your son is a liar, right?
Right.
You know this. Do you know this?
Right.
Now I'm just going to show a little of a little boy, little man, little Romeo, big Romeo, whatever you want to call it. Let's not the boy. You're gonna see his charities. This was from a charity, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know that's from a charity.
Mm-hmm.
But one he got, one he did the Christmas thing. I don't know where it's at, but he gave out. One little boy was like something about give out Christmas gifts, and he went and bought the cereal, the milk, the toys, the everything. This is him again. Oh, this is it. This is him again showing I work for mines.
Yo, Hillary.
He even did a song with Hillary Duff. Y'all better stop playing with that boy's name. Y'all better stop playing with. I ain't playing the song. I ain't hitting no copyright strike. But y'all better stop playing with that boy's name.
Yeah, don't mess with Disney Channel money.
Stop playing with his name. Oh, God, it didn't make no money.
Oh, they didn't tell you that Santa Claus wear earth tones, not red. Santa Claus.
I'm sorry, guys, but they be getting you on copyright strike for something.
Even on
that. He
Chris
bought the
Christmas
cereal.
music?
I thought he bought the cereal, the milk.
Wow.
And this was only a couple of weeks ago. This is only a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
Look at that. He put a lot of. Don't tell me he don't do the. I'm gonna do my work in the community like Romeo don't.
Right.
He gave them all toys, food, and everything.
Oh.
See, that was the boy right there, you know, who said, you know, something about getting. Romeo made it happen.
Sweet.
Look at this. My little boy got 2 boxes of cereal in his head. Let's see if the music stopped.
Holidays is about. Shout out to Amari only being 12 years old and having the heart to give already, and his amazing family, what they're doing with Stream. This is how we make a difference. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas.
My boy bought a whole staff out. So, what you trying to say, Master P? And he have done a lot of what you call it. He did all these things. Oh, well, Master P used his stuff for promotion. What the fuck you think he doing?
Right.
All this is promotion for the things that he's doing too. So again, Charlotte Chrislin, where's your receipts? For what? I got receipts from what I'm saying. You got a bunch of people dogging a kid out. Ain't nobody check. He did film festivals. His name was, look at his body on the billboard.
Yeah, we definitely need to chill with wanting to paint everybody with the same paintbrush, you know?
That's why I said y'all got him twisted. Shit. Oh, these vignettes is kind of cute.
You think?
This him with his mama. This when he was a little boy. I remember them hairstyles. Who remember them hairstyles? Who remember that hairstyle?
Hairstyle. I remember sitting up in the mirror doing it, burning the side of my ear with the phone. I'm from Jersey. You know, Jersey girls had to have the real high ponytails.
Well,
taking ourselves through the changes to get them.
We only down the road. We ain't even gotta cross the bridge. We can go right under a tunnel. We right there.
Yeah. But
right?
I don't think at NYC they was rocking the real high ponytails the way.
And if you notice, he disrespected his mother so much, he started. That's his way of saying I'm sorry.
Right.
But you see, she's in a lot of things now.
Yeah.
Right. You see his mother in a lot of things now.
You know what I am grateful for? That she's still here. That God allowed her to still be here. Talking about his mother. For him to have the opportunity to know her differently than how he may have been believed to look at her. You know what I mean?
Believed to look at her. Key word. And I showed John beginning, and he was like, yeah, she needs to know how to raise her kids. Right. Now when Master P had her turn against the mother, everything was okay then, right? Everything. Well, let me see if I got that. Did I take that down? So you can see what he said. Yeah, I got it. That's what he said. And I ain't hear a peep from nobody. This is why we do our job, because we don't take sides.
Right.
The boss lady down again. Oh Lordy.
She gone?
No, she got me. I don't be in the screen or something. She back.
Oh.
I love you, ladies. Good night. It's late.
Good
All
night,
right, my
Truly.
Truly
Love
baby.
you.
Thank you, love.
I ain't too far behind you, Truly.
I ain't too far behind y'all neither. Shoot, but I kind of slept all day, so I'm a little up.
Word. Thanks for letting me up. I had fun tonight.
Of course, my love.
Good to talk to you, Truly.
Now look at this. Now this is what when he said this about his mom, everything was okay then, right? That's why I say y'all people is full of shit. That's why I don't be wanting to hear nothing nobody got to say.
Because Romeo's.
Hold up, did I press share? But yeah, I did press share.
Yeah, you did.
I'm being
We
good.
see it. What's up,
Hey, Ron
family?
D Gaming, what's up? Not when his father and them allowed him to say this,
That
everything was
Master
okay.
P has split from Lady P, and she wants her share of the P Empire. P. But it looks like Romeo is backing
Now
his old
listen.
man.
Honestly, I love my mom to death, but she got to be a better parent, you know?
Now ain't that something?
Crazy.
But she got to
I
be a
don't
better
even-
parent.
I get it, and like it's water under the bridge now, but I don't even like him spinning that narrative to who he's talking to.
TMZ.
I'm not a fan of that.
Now, that was okay when he said that about his mother. You think his father corrected him? Was like, nah, don't disrespect your mom. No, the father. So that go to show you that was accepted.
Right.
And then, but where was all the people going? No, keep that to yourself.
Right, keep it private behind closed doors.
They was like, yeah. I mean, it was even when she made that comment.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like, well, his mother problem should have been kept behind closed doors, and your father problem.
True.
She didn't say no shit like that. You called
Right.
his mother a damn what she called his mother?
A drug addict, but
Yeah,
well, like vehemently too. Like she meant it.
Like what she said don't count.
She said it with her chest, like that woman got high on her sofa or something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what she said don't count. But when he said, it don't count. But it counts what Master P got to say.
Right.
See, this men worshiping shit got to stop.
Agree.
What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong.
I have to agree.
That's crazy. That was okay. She needs to learn how to be a better parent. But when he says to his father, he needs to learn how to be a better parent. Oh, now it's not.
He's spoiled. He's entitled. I'm not the ATM. If I did something wrong.
And not to mind you, he didn't even go in on his dad in the first one.
Right.
All he said was, you giving love to somebody you don't even know, and you didn't get. So basically, he's saying, you wasn't being a good parent. But didn't he say that about his mother too?
Yes, ma'am.
And then that was only a set. Now, if Master P was a straight up man, he would have checked Romeo for that. But he didn't check him because he sat there, as they claim what women do, he did to his kids. And that's brainwashed them.
Big facts.
But it was okay when you brainwashed your kids to disrespect their mother.
Right.
That's why you didn't check them. But you so much a stand-up guy, that's how you know the kids was brainwashed, because that wasn't supposed to be said. If you're such a good straight-up dad.
Right.
Now, if you're not a straight-up dad and stuff, that's why he was trying to say everything is fake. And that's one of the meanings by him saying it's fake. It's all about him.
Mm-hmm.
So it was okay when he was disrespecting the mother because it was putting you in a good light.
In a positive light. Yep.
So that was
And we don't
fake.
even know how how that may have disadvantaged her in as far as the court system, him being the one with the primary, money maker at the time. Like it puts me in the mind of what's the guy's name, the basketball player and his wife, Gabrielle Union, D Wade. It puts me in the mind of D Wade. How, you know, his ex-wife is painted as this unfit mother who can't even have a say so in her child's life. You know, we don't know what that has done to her son, looking at his mom in that way and how that impacts just her ability to even be a mother to her.
And then Gabrielle makes it no better. But my thing is, I don't see you fighting for that breakup baby like that.
Right.
Why you so into him? He got 2 other damn sons. Now you go to the other son games,
Mm-hmm.
and you all up under this one. He got another son. Where you at with him?
Right.
I didn't even see you at the birthday party, and you, even if you was there, you make sure you front and center with the other 2 boys. Why he wasn't front and center? Did you see the video? That little piece of video. The breakup baby had a birthday like a couple of weeks ago, and they had paper plates and shit. Your kids ain't gonna have no
I
paper
did catch a glimpse of it.
Your kids ain't gonna have no party with no paper plates.
Right.
I mean, they could have had paper plates, but not them cheap looking paper plates.
Right.
And then it looked like it was at some bootleg place.
Well, I heard side baby is not even allowed around like that.
You could tell.
Yeah, you can.
You could tell.
You surely can. You
And
surely
then
can.
we tell her this is why I let men know in the beginning, don't fucking play with me. Don't do it. Do not. I will unleash everything on you.
Look, I believe you for real.
I let them know, and don't play with me and mines. Oh, I will unleash, baby. Don't do it.
Listen,
Don't do it.
You can do anything you want where I'm concerned, but don't play with mine.
Don't try to. I don't care if they're bad mouthing because shit. But long as you saying it over there,
right?
You got every right to say what you want to say.
Right.
I don't care. But the minute you come and play with my dad, oh my god, girl.
I tell folks I stay sweet for a reason. Just gonna let me be sweet, please.
Hello. All this.
Thank you.
Man, we're gonna be in the papers every day. We're gonna be on the news every day. Every day.
My sisters and I, we have a saying for real. We like, go on now.
Yeah, that's an old saying. Go on now.
Go on now,
baby.
This ain't what you want, baby. Go on.
You think we're in the papers now? We're gonna be in the papers every day.
For real.
Every day, me and Gabby got problems.
For real.
Every day. All that. So listen, we already on social media.
That heifer would be all forehead. You hear me? She would be all forehead because I beat the brakes and the hair up off that chick. I promise you.
It's about to go down. It gets better
to be at
peace. Order another round because it's about to go out. Ninja, that's why you get the new girls all you want.
Right.
You can do whatever. We ain't together. But baby,
keep them away from my kids.
When you so-call yourself acting like you mama, oh, we got some problems.
I'm trying to tell you, some things is worth the time.
That's like if I was with a guy, and let me tell you, if I was a guy, he had kids, me and their mother always get along. You know why? I know my place.
Facts.
I don't say nothing. Even if he's talking, I don't give no opinion. Because it's none of I wasn't there.
Right.
Like I say, a lot of, even on these TV shows, you see these women stepping up. I'm like, what she do to you? What the hell? That's between them. Sit down and mind your business.
Yeah, that all depends on what kind of children father you dealing with.
Yeah, but some of them is grimy or whatever. But the thing is, I'm not getting in the middle of that because nobody's going to do that to me and mine. I don't want to hear your opinion. I don't care about your opinion. I don't care you love her, but I love your child. How about don't love my child? Don't care for him. Mind your fucking business.
I'll never forget sitting a woman down in my living room telling her, I don't even speak to girlfriends about my child with your boyfriend.
Exactly.
You're a girlfriend. We ain't never going to have nothing to talk about.
That's what I said. People don't. No, you got no. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear advice. I don't want to hear nothing. Because I'm not going to tell you nothing containing yours unless it's like danger or something like that's different. And I would do that to anybody.
Well, absolutely, because we love the baby.
Well, as far as talking about you, your mothering skills or whatever, that's none of my business.
Exactly.
None. Long as when your kid is with me, your kid is loved and treated good or whatever, that's all I care about. When they get home, they can say they was treated good or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's never going to be, we want to show, and you ain't a good mother, and oh, no, girls, World War 3, 4, and 5 fucking with me. I wish a bitch would.
First of all, I'm never treating another woman that way, so I'm not tolerating being treated that way. Period. Mm-hmm. Period.
Every World War 2, 3, 4, and 5, we're going to tear that place up.
Some things you're just going to have the bail money on deck and go on and sit down and do the time for it.
And then you see the men just sitting down, watching them go at it.
Right.
Oh, right. I'm swinging on you too, so don't think she's just getting swung on.
Yeah, no, I never want to be that shit.
You getting some of this too.
Yeah, no. A dude will never be able to say I fought over him.
You getting some of this.
Thanks.
People, like I said, it's boundaries and it's respect, and people don't do that. And like I said, a lot of new women, when they get with these men, they don't know their role, and then they wonder why the mother and the girlfriend have so much beef because she's in get out of their business.
And that's why I said it depends on who you're working with as a child's father, because if you're dealing with a man, part of his responsibility after y'all split is to make sure whoever he's dealing with plays their position, knows their position, and plays their position. Period.
You see that when Will Smith said to Jada, no, that's his mother.
Right.
He checked Jada real quick.
And from there on, didn't old girl go on family vacations with them and everything? She was right there on the beach. Right there on the beach.
Exactly.
Now, they ain't no poster people for family dynamics, but
they even took trips by themselves, girl, please.
Exactly.
Even without the kids, he was like, come on.
Exactly.
And I'm all for it, like if you break up, I'm all for like us being like really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like how you see like Demi, you see like what Bruce Willis is going through.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they making sure like they're one big family. I'm like that. I'm all for. Because even I was like that with my son's sister's mother. We was like really, really close, but she had passed away. Well, up until she passed away, we was like really, because at the end of the day, it's about the kids. Right. Now, we may got another one. We just ain't never going to talk ever.
Right.
Ever. And there ain't no depend. We ain't talking ever unless God intervenes himself.
Well, some people should be left alone. And I'm one of those people. If you don't have good energy, and coming with the right intention, I should be left alone. And I'm okay with that. So like when my son's father and I split, to me, I was the ideal child's mother because I never gave him and his new family any issues ever. Like never. And I didn't respect and don't respect how he chose to move in certain situations. But nonetheless, what I wasn't gonna do, is stoop down to bringing chaos around them and their family, or me and mine. So we for that reason have very little interactions, and I'm okay with that.
Well, me and one of them had none. After the first interact we had ever never. It's been like going on like 17 years. We have no. You stay over there on that pond, and I stay over here on this pond. We would never have an interaction. There's no reason for us to see. There's none. Absolutely.
Hey, look, sugar. My biggest pride was the day when old girl called me. I'm sorry. I probably should have listened when you tried to warn me.
No, there's that one. She can't even call me. And she had my number. We got problems. We got problems. Just that. It's just this one particular one. Just this one particular one. You don't cross when you cross that line. We have never. It's enough that I don't.
Ever never. Forever.
Ever never. Don't call. I wouldn't give a damn. We are so non-existent to each other.
She couldn't get a droplet if she was on fire.
I wouldn't even know.
That's me right there. I wouldn't even know, because that's how off my radar you are.
I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know.
That's how much you are not on my radar. I'm totally not checking for you.
But like
it's about time for me to get ready to say good night to my love.
No, we all saying good night. But I just wanted people to put some respect on Romeo's name. He's not little 50, okay?
Ain't no Marquise neither. No little 50.
I call him little 50. I usually call him 25 cent, but y'all want it. I call him little 25 cent. Right?
That's hilarious.
I call him 25 cent.
He was $2 in a nickel.
But I tell people this ain't 25 cent here, even though his circumstances was much different because his father kept his ass in nothing but danger and stuff. But at least when they say spoil your entitled, even though that's been since he was younger, but but he's receiving it. But Romeo been making money for the family. See, that's the difference. So them two are not the same. Who's to put some respect on little Romeo's name?
That's right.
And he like this. Y'all don't give my respect. That's why he throwing in them little clips and stuff. I'm not mad at you. But like I said, you and your father, like he said, are stronger together, because you can see that he's been you can see the difference of Master P with little Romeo not around.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely you can.
Even when you see him with Snoop and stuff like that, you could still see the difference with him not having Romeo. And I try to tell people got it twisted. Yeah, he was a good father, but Romeo is his rock.
Yep.
Romeo is his rock. He the one making sure daddy stuff is good. Like, you can't trust nobody better than your own son.
Very true.
And he has been, you can say what he want, but he has been beyond a good son. Even though Master P has been beyond a father, but he's been beyond a good son. A lot of kids ain't like Romeo. A lot of people, every time you talk about my pop, he can't even go. The boy could never have an interview or nothing without bringing up his pops. So he done been a good son too. So let that man breathe his sister. Let that man get what he got to get off his chest. They will be okay.
Yes, ma'am. Send your prayers and shut the hell up.
All right, guys. Good night. Good night.
Sugar, it's been great. Thank you so very much for letting me come up.
And thank you for coming a co-host. You're a beautiful co-host.
Oh, I learned nothing under the tutelage of the greats such as Sugar Love and Boss Lady. So.
Yeah, but this station, you're going to have to be popping up because we're going to be doing more. We're going to be doing more like this. But I didn't mean for this to drag, but I had to get the interview with his mama out and all these other things so people can see, the whole entire story as it unfolds.
Absolutely. Well, this was a wonderful, great conversation. I love you guys. Thank you, Jackie, for hanging in there with us. Thank you to everybody who hung in there with us. And I love you guys.
All right, guys. You too. We love you too. Boss lady, good night, lady. I don't know if you on the good one or the bad
Miss
one.
Leo,
Right?
good night, Miss Leo.
All right. Oh, Miss Leo, you didn't put my name in that daggone thing. I know I won.
In the raffle?
Yeah, I know I won. All right, guys. Peace out.
Peace out.